Hey, did you miss me after last night? Well, I'm back. Well, for now, at least, anyways. So, we try to get the time adjusted as close as possible to last night with some probably extra minutes or less minutes. I honestly forget. It's pretty damn close. I do remember the 27, but hey, we got in our rest, we got in our taxes, and I think we're pretty much good to go today. So, we do have plans on to do, a couple of things different today for more change of pace. As much as I would like to get back into Balatro, we all know how sleep asleep that's going to be. So we had another main game that I wanted to get to, and I was just like, you know what? Today's a good change of pace for that. Today's a wonderful change of pace for that. We're gonna take a look at Heart Gold for the first time, but I'm going to run it as a Nuzlocke. So hopefully it doesn't end prematurely. If it does, we might just turn into a casual run because Gen 2 is a little long. If you know what I mean, you go kind of back into Kanto. But hey, I've not played Pokemon Hot Minute. And while we did play Power World, it's kind of not the same, especially when we talk about the earlier generations. Oh, hello, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. Have a good day at work. I'll see you later tonight, tomorrow, whenever it happens to be. Stay safe, cute kitty, okay? Let me catch up with chat first, just in case we got anybody else that's been popping in and then out. Sorry about the ad break, by the way, guys. Jen, congrats on redeeming the first again. You are the first with a shotgun. The first with a fast pistol. Whatever you call that sniper of yours, it's impressive. It's absolutely impressive. So keep up the good work. As long as you got the streak hot and going, keep it going, Strike while the iron is hot. Or something like that. Let's see. Welcome in Jen and Astral Cataclysm. Welcome in Company Rat. No, there's so many fun funny ways to talk about dying. Number one cause of death. People die when they are killed. Or, people that breathe oxygen have 100% mortality rate. There's all sorts of little things like that we can always mention, but it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. So welcome in Company Rat. Thank you for the head pats, Jan. Let's see who else is here. Welcome in, Ruby, but have a good day at work before we see you again later tonight. Welcome in, Snuggly. Hello there, Mythos and Ryan. And anybody else that I happen to miss, welcome on in, welcome on in, welcome all, welcome one, welcome everybody in the room. We're ready to get going once again. We are live. So, one thing that I just happened to notice, thank you for the head pats. I heard something. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ruby. We'll get that refund in just a second. Of all things I forgot to open, and you guys know me, I always forget at least one thing. We forgot TITS. Let me go and grab that. However, I did take time out this morning to figure out what the fuck happened with Tangia. Had to reset everything, except for the provided voice clip. So it's basically back to normal. It is basically back to normal. Tangia is working again. Throws are working again, the bouncing emotes are working again. So TITS is enabled again. So that was the last thing missing from today's thing. I guess you could say called into work, be here for a bit. No worries, no worries, no worries. Work is work. You gotta get your bread, you gotta get your food money, So no worries about that at all. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Delicious. Neither nutritious. H2O. Or, if we're talking about mortality rates, maybe it's not so nutritious after all, is it? Hey, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Welcome back in, Madutame. How are you doing? Hello, 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 hello. I saw those, Ruby. I saw those, cute kitty. The cute kitty likes to throw. The cute kitty's got the arm, and the arm will throw. So, as I mentioned on the Discord, some of you might have noticed, or maybe you noticed and thought it looked weird, or just didn't know what was going on, or maybe you didn't notice at all. One of my settings, I did a dumbass thing when I was trying to calculate the left and right, because my phone moves sometimes, and I always have to recalibrate things. So I've toned up the settings again, and I noticed, oh my god, I think it was the body or the head angle Z, I had a double positive. So no matter what I did, that axis never changed. So I don't know if I changed that and broke it. I don't know if it came broke. I don't know when it broke. If it had been unbroke, either way, I have the Z angle enabled again, or enabled in general for my head. So what does that mean? I can do this. I can properly move my head to the side. Like this. So not just the body. Like, not just the body. Like, I can move the body too. But yeah. I can properly turn my head left and right as if I was cocking my neck in, I guess you could say. So up, down, left, right. So yeah, I've got even more movement now because I made a simple mistake. Well, that's okay. You guys know me. I make mistakes all the time. But hey, as long as I found it now, I'll have to write that down, remember, because once we get like updates to the mall and stuff like that, I'm probably going to have to like redo a lot of these settings. But yeah, that was a very big miss. Tell up, tell down. Sure thing, Sylvie. Thank you for the redeem. How are you doing, Silva? Welcome in. There's the tail. The tail's back. The tail's back. And the tails are ready to spin. Fast tail 2. I got you. IO. Fast tail. Thank you for the redeems. Hey, yo, Sylvie. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. So now that we've done all the basic intro, TITS is up again, and I don't think we've missed anything. Let's head back over here. Like I said, today I'm going to go and change the category. I don't think there's much to recap on, but I can, I guess, just real quickly recap on last night. We could also do some, we could do a spin. Excite for streams going forward. I saw that you got the 2 stream PCs already going with your own computers, right? And you just had to change one of your capture settings in OBS for the IP so it's lagless or something like that. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. I'm glad to hear you got it figured out though. Technical stuff always drives me. VNyan on laptop, but it's a big start. I mean, it's a big start. Any offloading is always a good thing because whether it's VTube Studio, VNyan, anything is always going to take out a chunk of the CPU. And with these like VTubing softwares, that's like 30%, 20-30% resources that you free up and, you know, don't lead to compromising anything else. So, you know, as much as I hate to leave background noise, let me pull up Foobar for just a second. It's already set to 27. No, it's not. I can fix that. So, before we get over to Pokemon, let's talk about last night. Also, real quick, let's make sure the webcam is working. It looks a little weird. Let me fix it. Is it the angle that's weird? I keep having to... Oh, I probably moved the clamp. We'll figure out what I did with it, but yeah. Because I had to go out into the real world, obviously. Had to cut my nails. But they still look okay. They'll grow again. They'll grow again. In case you guys are wondering what happened, I just cut them just because professionalism in the real world, even if I'm not like professional in the real world. So, other things... Brave. Source. Bring back the will. They're stuck here. Goal is to have OBS fully running on the laptop for everything other than the game you are playing. Exactly. Exactly. That should be the end goal result. That should be the end goal result. Yeah. Okay. So let's spin and then do some squats. I'll try to do 25 to get us up to 550. I'll do more recalculations later. We are behind a little bit on recalc. And I guess we're going to use a higher voice for 15 minutes shortly after doing them. But would it make sense to... I guess it would make sense to go ahead and start it and whatnot, so... It is what it is. Let me get some hydration going. Then I'll bring up the Pokemon game after we do our squats. 55... Okay. Went ahead and put it in there. Been wanting to work on the whispering tech again. You should get back to that as well. We should do that again on another Saturday or whenever we have time. I always forget about it. I know I've definitely gotten rusty. Like, it's also because I guess for the long streams, I have to drop to like a lower voice just so I don't strain it because I'm like talking for like 16 hours a day. But as soon as we get done with that, I'll probably go back to like trying to learn it again. So we'll buddy up again once again, Sylvie. Okay. I gotta take off my headset, but I'll hit the timer and start using the voice in just a second. We're also going to do the squats, and then I'll check Discord in just a little bit. And absolute same. I start hungry. Yeah, it's normal. It's perfectly normal, and you can maintain it for a couple of hours. But like the second that you go for like way too many hours, that's when things get a little bit different. Also, I'm taking off my headset for just a moment. Let's go ahead and get the squats out of the way. Now, one thing I have yet to do, we still need to recap last night. Now, there's not too much things going on there, but obviously there was one technical difficulty, but we got it taken care of and it should be fixed by tomorrow. Okay, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have not played it. I've not played Gen 2 since Gen 2 first started with gold and silver. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. My mic's getting going a little bit, that's okay. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. Coming right on back. There's 25. So that brings us up to 550. Let me go and get my controller ready, because we're gonna need that for here in just a moment. Strong Fox. Maybe not strong, but we definitely gotta start ramping them up a little bit more aggressively. Let's see. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do you a favor. It is Thursday, right? It might already be Friday in like some other parts of the world. As you guys know, man, I keep skipping announcements for other announcements. I'm gonna leave the time on the screen for a second. I'm going to do these in order that comes to mind. First one, update the squat counter. We don't want to lose our hard work, right? The big EP. I'm still doing okay after last night, but we definitely needed a little bit of rest. But to be fair, I was also realizing that the PC really hadn't had a reboot in the last 3 days because I kept putting it off. So it just seems like it, I guess made sense. But I think this Saturday, I might just stick to streaming to make up for last night. But it's also because my sleep schedule is, you know, it's really not going to want to drink and stay up late Saturday. Especially if my chronic fatigue attacks start around 6 or so. I should probably stay on normal sleep schedules for now. So that's more of a reason to go ahead and, you know, stream on Saturday. But we'll see. If I need to take another break, then I'll do that. I kind of figure at least once a week, a 1-day break during a marathon is the healthy thing to do. It's just, it wasn't quite a week yet. And once I started getting double doses of chronic fatigue attacks, I was just like, I don't think I should have pushed it yesterday. But I also wanted to push yesterday because, obviously, I didn't want to, like, be dead by the time I went to the tax office. So, we got our taxes taken care of today. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but that's also because they did some sort of, like, tax credit this year. So, it was, like, a little over $200, but including tax services right under $3. So, you know, it was within estimates. So it's all Gucci. All was planned for and all has been deducted for. So yeah, don't worry. I'm pretty good at like watching my health, so you don't have to worry about it that much. But yeah, if you see me like pushing too hard. Don't forget to like let me know. You guys did a good job with that. And it's just like if it ever gets too bad, then it could be a wake-up call. But I think yesterday was still within calculations. It was a sucky day for everybody. It was a sucky day for everybody. And, you know, I have to realize when those situations happen sooner or get better at recognizing them sooner. That way we can go ahead and pull the cord and just let everybody rest, including myself, when those opportunities arise. I think what it is, a lot of people just like, I tell this people, and I always say it's not easy to do, but you can apply the phrase, remember to cut your losses, to a lot of things. Don't continue to drag things through the mud when it's just simply the act of dragging through the mud. You can always come back. You can always, you know. But yeah, I definitely needed to stay awake, but that didn't mean I needed to stay streaming. So now that we're back on schedule, back on pace, the ASMR mic. So, we're gonna have to set it up again. Fortunately, the setup process should be simple because we kind of know what to plug in. We know where to put things, kind of. We have like a rough estimation for next time. The only problem with last night was the cable that they sent out with the mic was just garbage. I'm pretty sure it was a freebie, and I don't think 3DO ever meant people to use it as their actual splitter cable, because it didn't even have a guard or anything. So I ordered one last night during the heat of the moment. It should show up on Friday, and that'll hopefully take care of the static situation for us. And then we can, you know, enjoy our ASMR without, adding it. Like, the thing is, you guys know, I have a bit of low confidence in my voice sometimes. And yesterday it was kind of like torture because every time we try to get the ASMR mic to be clearer, it was getting there, but the sound, like the quality of my voice was just like getting a little weird or distorted or just didn't sound good on the monitor. And there was a very good reason for that. There's no reason to have to need to amp up your, you know, post amp and mic itself by like 20 decibels. There's no reason to add a triple low shelf cut just to try to get rid of the static. I was literally muddying the sound so hard that no wonder it sounded bad. So it was just a bad night. But hey, that's life. We figured it out. We'll continue to figure it out. And we will make ASMR nights a thing. Especially when it's going to be our own like new type of content, stuff like that. So, I don't think we really have any more announcements and whatnot. Oh wait, we might have to delay. Like, I still want to do the Taco Bell thing to replace the You Scream You Lose. But like, there was like 2 reasons, but there's still one issue that's going to make getting that Taco Bell difficult. And that's going to require me to make a long drive. Thank you for the head pats, Caribou. Welcome on in. The chronic fatigue attacks, they wouldn't, you know how it is. It wouldn't be too safe to be on the road and have to deal with one of those. And right now it's just kind of like, it's still like hitting me a little bit during my sleep. And because like they hit during the day, my brain, like it distorts its like sleep and not sleep. And even on melatonin, it's kind of like I'm lower energy during the day the entire time I'm awake, even if I'm like amping myself up. And then my body doesn't like to stay asleep once it does fall asleep, even with proper sleep aid. So it's just kind of it's a weird situation. But we'll eventually figure it out. My body, like, sometimes these phases last about a few days, sometimes they last a week, but they always end at some point. And it's just a patience. It's a waiting game. Last year I think we got a little lucky because it didn't hit me during the marathon. This year we're having to stream during a chronic fatigue like onset. So hopefully it doesn't last more than a couple of days or just a week. Welcome in, Zank. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, that's all that is. So if I seem like a little out of it, even when I am at full energy, that's just because the chronic fatigue is like gonna bring me down a little bit. So what I will try to do is we'll try to be mindful about the content that we do. That way I can try to pick something that I can still talk through with the fatigue, and like Elden Ring was kind of a poor choice, but at the same time I was heavily under a chronic fatigue attack to the point, guys, I don't even remember what I did yesterday. My chronic fatigue was that bad, I can't remember anything about what we did in Elden Ring. Like, it's almost as if my memories of that last night are gone. But I also feel like, you know, the microphone situation and the poor cable was a bit of an unsettling event. I can kind of see why that might have taken priorities in my memories. So, like, I remember we had troubles trying to set up the controller, but, like, I've forgotten everything. I think it makes sense. I know some people said you didn't mess up your save, and it's like, I messed up my save because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, I was so tired that I couldn't take anything in. I don't know what I did in the game, and sometimes, like, that would ruin the experience for the game if I don't go back and just replay it. But I think I'm doing better. I think I'm doing better tonight. It's just, if we have to deal with situations like that, I need to, you know, tell myself or get into my head and say, hey, you need to put that down. I know you want to do it. I know everybody's expecting you to do it. But now you need to do something else until you can go back to doing it at full energy. Management, time management is like, here's the thing, guys. I know this sounds like common sense at times, but the only thing that's so hard to imagine until you like start streaming or like making content creation yourself is like, you are your own advisor, you are your own consultant, you are your own manager, you are your own scheduler, you're your own coach, and it's just like, you have to do all that and stream and manage your technical operations. You know, it's rough, but it's fun. And I keep doing it because I enjoy it. Just know that there's a lot of overhead. But yeah. Here just before Nido. Quite good on your side. Had some Q issues in hospital, but that's all because the results are good. Okay, so you got like really good results post-surgery and everything. And now they're kind of like, it's not like urgent, so those that might need an urgent catch-up or like a second evaluation or like, you know how it is, more or less. Awesome. Okay, so we still got about 2.5 minutes, but let's see. You guys will definitely hear when the alarm goes off, and then we might do another spin afterwards, or just go back to using our normal voice. For right now, there's one last thing I want to do before I got the game open. But let's go ahead and get the game open just so the there's at least a little bit of background noise. Hopefully the volume and everything's going to be good. Okay, good. So the other thing I want to do is, just because it's, you know, it's already after noon on Thursday. Yesterday was a little bit weird. I wanted to get Tangia back. I'm going to go ahead and consider this like Friday, but also in the sense that, whatchamacallit? What's it called? As I've been hinting out, next week will be the 3rd week, and I kind of want to add in something kind of different or kind of like ramp things up. No worries, we'll see when you get back, Jen. Every week we continue to go into this marathon, just as a way to continually give back more and more and more, just to make things more exciting, fresh, or whatever the case be. Tomorrow, I know I didn't get to do groceries, so I'll try to do them tomorrow. If we don't get to do Taco Bell, maybe we can do Taco Bell at home. Maybe I can cook the Taco Bell, and it'll be like, not really a cooking stream, but like, I'll figure out something to replace the Use Screen we lose. Unless the game finally manages to update on its own and fix the headset from starting on its own. But until then, that one is something I'll get to. It's in the back of my mind right now. So, as soon... Hold on. Let me just edit this so you guys know what's going on. Because if I say it sooner, it might get wasted. Okay, sorry about that. I'm going to go ahead and activate 1.5 as if it was Friday. And I know it's Friday over there in some of the other countries, That's also so I don't forget about tonight somehow. But that's just a bit of extra competition. What is it? Compensation for last night being weird. It's not something I have to do, but it's something I want to do early. And it'll be in effect until the end of next Friday. Now, if we somehow manage to go on for a 4th week, you guys might have to help me with some special ideas. Because I kind of felt like 3 weeks was where I had it planned up to. Like estimated times and stuff like that. And if it goes on that, that's when things get kind of... Okay. I can go back to a normal voice. One thing I'm noticing today is that I seem to be running out of breath sooner or getting lightheaded when I talk too much or use too much air. So... I gotta watch out for that. Let's just say there's something I'm not wearing today just in case it's constricting my chest a little bit more. But that's just because I'm trying to get all the oxygen I can. Maybe I just need to deep breathe a little bit. My mind, you guys, you can tell my mind is still kind of out there from last night. You're eyeing that, yeah. I was trying to find anything else I could possibly add onto my throne, and the funny thing is I couldn't. I suck at small ideas so much. So the only like kind of suggestion I found is off of Silva's throne. Because we badly need another throne station. Because I feel like most people have 3 or 4. And I'm using 2. And they're not even at an ideal angle. So I'm hoping that will not just help stuff from like cutting out. But also boost accuracy and maybe even make Beat Saber more viable. But yeah, if you guys can think of any small things that I can't think of, just let me know. Because sometimes I look at my throne and I kind of feel bad because it's just like, well, you should put like some of your wants and some of your needs. And it's like, what about your wants? It's like, I don't think I should put like wants, but it's also like, if there's one thing that I would want, it's kind of already there, but like how... I'd feel bad if I just put even like more like art related stuff things there. Because I don't want that to be like the only thing people look at. But it's like the same time, I don't know what else to put on there. But I saw some sort of interactive way that other people have done on the throne. Is that they'll also put, like, whatchamacallit, like their art commission funds, but with the artist in mind. That way people can kind of choose what gets funded first and whatnot. So after the marathon, I might revamp those a little bit. And if we manage to get to the 3rd page, I might also throw the Furkendo thing on throne as well. Just in case, you know, that doesn't end up getting hit. That way it can get hit in its own way. That is all good. That means you're almost done with assembling studio. Yes and no. I guess assembling what studio we can get or obtain. And what I mean by that is, the next step would be moving out, getting an actual studio or computer room, actual VR room, getting a place to live, getting a place to, one, have a room to sleep, have a room to work in. But the cost of that would be so extreme it would never end up on throne. But yeah, any small suggestions, feel free to let me know. Because, like, I guess in me it just feels wrong if a lot of the throne stuff just becomes donation-y focused. Even though the next things we need are probably going to be like too big to actually be on throne. Or we're going to have to start saving up for like the next phase. And there might be a period to where it's just like literally saving up some emergency money. Or funds for like other projects that don't get directly translated into something. So I guess you could say maybe I just feel a little bit guilty about that. And it's just like, I never know what to put on throne. Because I feel like I should at least be able to do a little bit more to help out with that. But there's not much choice we get other than the occasional like stream elements things. Hi, I heard that. Hello Alex, welcome in, how are you doing? How are you doing today? Thank you for the head pats. Did you? Aw. Nice, Miggy. We're all gonna have to celebrate the day everybody's bundle comes in. Doing okay? I'm doing good. I'm doing better today. Not at full strength, but I'm doing better than yesterday. I'm doing wonderful in that, you know, in retrospect, but yeah. So, we're gonna start this really soon. It's just, I'm always forgetting one or two things. The last thing I need to do is, I need to display the multiplier text. That is the last thing we need to do today. I kind of feel like that should really sit above the stream avatar stuff. But I don't know where that source is right now, so... Okay, let's get into the game. Let's get into the game. We've lagged behind a little bit. And we're ready to do something different. That's the one thing. Recognizing when it's time to change things up a little bit. And I think, you know, it was kind of almost in a way a contrast. Because if you guys remember the first night the chronic fatigue thing hit, I literally passed the fuck out. But we had a wonderful night afterwards. But that's because I woke up and got back to it. But the problem is, yeah, the second day ended up being worse in that regard, and I'll explain why. It wasn't only that the chronic fatigue attack happened again. When I fall asleep at an odd time, my body gets into a habit of being like, oh, you fell asleep at this same time 24 hours ago. And even though you're sleeping in about like 6 hours from now, we need you to sleep now and then also sleep then again. And it's a slippery slope because I have dealt with acute hypersomnia in the past. And anytime my body is given a bit of an edge to sleep too much, it will take it. And it's not sleep that I need. It's just, it's excessively sleeping. And it's just like, oh, my brain feels so slow. I start turning. That's what happened last night. That's why I don't remember Elden Ring at all. It's because it can induce delirious. Like, what is it? The technical term? Delirium? Like, not psychosis, but like confusion. But like the kind of confusion you're not supposed to get until you've been like awake for like 72 hours straight. It's weird how my brain shuts down in partial areas. But that's just, that's just my brain. That's just my brain. Okay, I'll get to the game. I'll get to the game. Stop throwing things at me. What? Is it that rate? Is it, wow. Dyslexia? Now's not the time. Is it already that late? Oh no. I overslept. I could have swore... I should have known it was Oak. It's always Oak until which game? Sorry to keep you waiting. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak, but everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. Oak out there like Mr. Rogers. Also, guys, we might have a little bit of surprise tonight, but just no promises. There's something I do want to do and just kind of do for an even bigger change of pace. And maybe a little bit of light drinks and stuff like that. So, we might think about attempting some karaoke stuff tonight. Here's some factors that would be very important to make sure that does become a thing. One, only my dad is here. My mom is staying with my sister for a little while. Probably a couple of days. So I don't know if he's planning to leave later tonight as well. Or, because he's going to be alone, he tends to sleep like farmers do. My mom tends to stay up till midnight, which keeps him up later, which is why I always say, okay, if we do this, it might have to be after midnight. There's a chance that around 10 or 11, he might sleep earlier. And if we close the door all the way, put a towel under it, bring out the soundproofing blanket, and spread it like against my bed or something like that, we could probably do a scare or karaoke just to warm up. And it would be like kind of a free-for-all. It won't take the place of the, whatchamacallit, the chat suggested ones, but you guys might still be able to suggest stuff just to have fun. We want to do something different that we've not done, because I would like to have one session during the anniversary. It's just my parents always make it so weird. They make it so weird to schedule anything. I wish I had bought Heart Gold and Silver Soul when they were new and cheaper. You mean they're like 60 or 70? Don't we all? I wish I had actually got into Gen 4 at the time, but the DS was kind of the end of the handhelds for me. And then it was pretty much all PC Master Race because I was also in college. It would have been weird to have a DS in college, even though I would have been okay with it. It would have been weird because books were so expensive. And when you're on a ramen diet, you don't want to add video games on top of that budget. But they're crazy expensive these days. Before we go any further, I'd like to tell you a few things that you should know about this world. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Also, one last thing. It took me like an hour, but I noticed something was weird with the reverb on the wavelength side. To turn out that it was something weird in general. Some reverbs, you need to add in a little bit of a low count, or it starts picking up the tiniest trace of static and turning it into actual static. So I finally, through experimentation, have found my own reverb setting. And I definitely prefer it on the shorter end. It's not as strong or as high as other people like to put their reverb. But I feel like this was like perfect for us, especially since it doesn't have the static. But the reason I was messing with that is because it's going to be important. If I ever add the reverb to the ASMR mic, I need a profile that can handle it. I'm a huge Pokemon fan, so the only reason I got a DS and a 3DS was for Pokemon. I would have done the same. I would have been fine if that's all I played them for. It's just I didn't have the money for them back then. It's Blue Pikachu, otherwise known as Meryl. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. Pika-Blue! Yeah, I couldn't remember it. You guys are right, you guys are right. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Are you a boy or girl? Why is it always that the first thing Professor Oak has to do is pull down your pants? Why don't you please tell me? As much as I kind of actually like the design of the mail, that hat is just cute in an odd way. And I have to go with it. The one time that I feel like the male character would have been completely viable would have been Gen 3, but the problem was, May was too good. May was just too good that Brandon never got a chance. The big head and the twin tails are cute. Yeah, they are. Definitely, definitely, definitely. You guys know me. At this point, I don't think we can help not playing a game without calling our main character Minhara. It's just too fun. It rolls off the tongue, and, you know, it's 7 letters for games that cut us off with an 8-letter name if I was to put in Moetsky instead of Lily. But I think if I remember correctly, Zephyral was also 8 letters. Minhara is just easier to go with. Minhara, are you ready? Your very own tale of a grand adventure is about to unfold. Fun experiences, difficult experiences. There's so much waiting for you. Dreams, adventure. Let's go to the world of Pokemon. I'll see you later. So like I said, you guys may have to help me with the nicknames, because we're going to run this Nuzlocke. And like a good Nuzlocke player, you name your Pokemon. Now, the first time I ever did a Nuzlocke, I didn't know that was the case. There's no wrong way to play one, but it's still pretty funny. Adventure, excited. Ethan, why don't you speak in coherent sentences? Also, too, where's the potion? Do we start with the potion? Does somebody give us a potion? I'm kind of like, where's the potion from the box? I feel like something's missing from this game. Now, to be fair, like I said, it's been about 20-ish years since I last played like gold or silver. I actually played both. I never played crystal. We need to play crystal at some point, but that one I have a fun idea for. So, I've not played this remake before. Hi, Menhera. You're finally awake. Your friend Ethan was just here. This game does have a bigger game curve in the later half. Yes, it does. That's why I'm thinking Nuzlocke would make this really fun. But I don't want to do Rando, Ironmon, or any of those challenge types just yet. But, you know, it's fun to start one and try to stick to it. But because I've never played it before, it would make sense to play it vanilla first. But I am going to try to stick to the Nuzlocke rules until. So, I guess like for me, the only kind of differences is that when we go into a gym, we don't leave the gym until everybody's defeated. That's one of the extra claws that I like to use. That way you don't abuse like the healing and stuff like that. But yeah. Also, welcome in Clara. How's the little dragon been doing? How are you doing? Thank you for the head pats. How goes? How are you doing this afternoon? He was playing hide and seek with his Meryl. Oh, I almost forgot. Our acquaintance, Professor Elm, was looking for you. He said he had a favor to ask of you. You know where the lab is, right? It's right next door to us. Eating lunch? Nice. What you having for lunchies? By the way, do you have everything you need to go out? Here, use this bag to carry things. This is your trainer card. Here you can save a record of your progress. These are rather helpful. Oh, I bet we didn't have these back in the day. I've not played this since actual Gen 2. Streaming's been wonderful. We've had like 1 or 2 minor hiccups, but they ended up giving us a good chance to go rest and relax and then get right back into it. So while it's not been a consecutive stream timer, we've been having fun. We've been having good fun. We've played so many different things. We've done so many different things. And we've, you know, we've had the good times and the bad times. But I will just say, Stanley Parable Ultimate Deluxe Edition was probably the biggest trip of all. That was an amazing, wonderful night, and I can't wait to get back to it because I feel like we only scratched the surface of it. And if anybody comes between me and my bucket, I will find where they are. That bucket is my friend. Also eating a Franken chips. Glizzy and chips, Lay's potato chips, Pringles. What do you happen to do? Need to go back and watch the Elden Ring? Don't worry about it unless you I would honestly not recommend it. Last night was an unusual night because I was dealing with a chronic fatigue attack. But we also had some technical difficulties with the microphone later after that. So as I was telling everybody, I was brain dead, delirious, and I don't remember anything. Like, I remember having difficulties with the controls, but I want to restart because I do not remember the story at all, and it's very important that I know the story. But it also turns out that I killed Yura, and I'm kind of like, wait, why am I killing every NPC? And I'm just like, we're restarting the game. That's how bad my mind was last night. I didn't know I was killing important characters. I didn't know they were people you could like I thought I thought Yura had said something about, but I have the water key or the key to the river, and I'm just like, so I need to kill you. And then we spent like an hour and a half and then actually killing him, and it's just like, Like, nothing seemed weird to me at the time last night because I was so brain dead. If there's one thing you should check out, have you played Stanley Parable? Actually, Claire, I would love to see you play that game if you haven't. Also, have you finished One Shot? Or are you still playing it, by the way? My sleep schedule and obviously the streams have made it difficult to catch up with everybody, and I've been missing your streams lately. Let me know, how have they been? What you been doing lately? The Stanley, oh, it was amazing. We have to go back to it. Try touching the buttons and you'll know what to do in no time. Well, fortunately, they do speak for themselves. If it's going to be that slow, I might actually use save states. Okay, that was hold on. That was not normal. I really don't like using save states because there's a chance I might write over it or do something silly. But if I tell myself just to use them, then we'll be fine. So I guess that explains why we didn't see the starting potion. I'm definitely a bit of a boomer. So I was like, where's the potion in the mailbox? We didn't even have a bag. So I'm kind of like, where do we get our free potion? I do like this gen for a Nuzlocke. Any starter is fairly decent choice. Oh guys, do you know my Nuzlocke rules on starters? I do the 1, 2, 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9. But I forget if I do them in sets or because this game is different. And I do know that you spin left or right to get the starters instead of like pick them on a shelf where they're like laid out in a line. This is how I said we're going to do it. We're going to spin clockwise for every number, but 0 will be a wild card. That's the only time when we can pick the starter of choice. So if we get a 1, we spin it once. Likewise, if we get a 4 or a 7, we spin once because that would just be redundant. So if we get a 2, we spin twice, which is basically counterclockwise. You haven't, but you've seen bits and pieces and it seems like a complicated game, Stanley. I'll just say this, Clara. It's one of those games that is meant to play with you in a very mental way. It will mess with you logically. It will mess with you emotionally. It will break the fourth wall, and it will make you consider things you've never considered before. If I was to say one thing, and I was dead serious at the time when this happened, there is a part of the game where it's like, if you get this item, this is a wonderful item. Just having this item will make the game better. You will be reassured, you will feel safe. It will protect you. It'll be like, it's just an item. Like, that's such a lame excuse. There's no benefit to having. It looks weird. And like an hour or two later, by the end of the game, it's like, this is my friend. You are not taking this away from me. I know what this is. That's not, it's like the game. Oh, it'll mess you up. It will, but that's the fun part. It's amazing. It's an experience. We also saw just how deep Silva's Hole went. I've seen so much gameplay of Stanley that I felt like it'd be a while until I saw something I haven't played of it for myself. I'm sorry, Sully. I was high when that was happening, but it was so fun just because everybody else chimed in on it. I tried to cut it off multiple times, but like, it kept getting smaller. The hole. Anyways, I recommend it if you ever happen to catch it on sale. Other than that, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, because I had got to catch your streams and whatnot. Don't worry about it. It's kind of like an inside joke, although there are some clips. But trying to explain it would be difficult because it took place inside that game, and that game is so much more than a game. It's difficult to explain. Professor Elm has been waiting for you, dear. Please go and help him. Sure thing. But what you been streaming? Any activities, goals, projects? Like, these last 2 weeks have been so busy that I want to catch up with everybody. I want to talk to people, if you know what I mean. Don't worry, we won't, Sylvie. We won't. But it's one of those things you just had to be there for. Or we'll catch in the VODs. Some of the graphics might get a little trippy. Let me see if there's not something I can do about that. OpenGL for Xnative, improved polygon splitting. Basic interval. What is possibly causing the tearing? Aspect ratio. Gap, rotation, size, limit frame rate, audio sync. Probably need to turn it off of OpenGL. As long as it doesn't get too bad, we'll be fine. Oh, that's right, you were doing 60 Seconds Re-Automatized. That's a game I had been watching Insym play right up until the anniversary marathon. It's a game that'd be so fun to play. I think I bought it. Maybe. Or just added it to my wish list. But I definitely gotta see how your playthrough of that went. It's a fun game, it's a wild game. And you could definitely have a lot of fun with it. Did you enjoy it though? Oh, that's right, I heard about Lethal as well. You're learning more about it. Is the game still updating? Have you played with mods at all? How's it going? How's it going? What happened to Helldivers? I've not been paying attention to the updates, but did they change the balancing of it with the railgun? You'd like to see me play? We'll see if we can get around to it at some point. I think a lot of those games do go on a big sell every so often. It's just a matter of noticing when they go on sale. Yeah, so right now it's not on sale, but when it goes on sale, it's like $4 or $5. Helldivers is great so far. It's just extremely intensive to the point even on the lowest settings, it always causes something jank. But I think the game is not completely at fault. It uses an anti-cheat called N-Guard, N-Protect. If you remember, like, Nexon's type of anti-cheat, which is like rootkit stuff and whatnot. And because it does something to like streaming overhead, and it always makes my PC feel weird until I get like a reboot. Other than that, it's fine. There are some compatibility ways to get it to work on stream and still enjoy it. But regardless, opening that game always like requires like a reboot later just so the PC feels normal. Despite that, the game's great. The game's wonderful. I would love to be playing it right now, I'll be honest. But like, there's games that we've probably played too much on stream during the marathon, so I'm trying to balance it out. I'm trying to mix in some of our main game content. If I'm feeling up to it, we might even reattempt Elden Ring today while I'm like conscious and not, you know, brain numb. Or maybe save it for tomorrow as well, because I want to do some of our other main game content. Eventually we need to look up a guide to do the pacifist route for Undertale. But this game, Pokemon Heart Gold First Time, but Nuzlocke, was something we hadn't got to. There are games that I will recommend. One of them is Balatro. Clara, do you know how to play poker at all? Or interested in poker enough that you would play a roguelike built around the concept of poker? The game is called Balatro, and I didn't expect it to be like too deep, but I thought it'd be fun. And the second I opened it on stream, I guarantee we played at least... Hold on, I could look this up because I've only played it on stream. Guys, I'm so sorry. We've played Balatro for nearly 16 hours. And I think we've only played it on 3 different days in the last 3 days. The game's good. The game's good. It's amazing. Helldivers was another game that we played too much on stream. So we're trying to spread things out a bit more, I guess you could say. I'm one of those people who can get really addicted to certain games sometimes. And I might just start playing them and I might just do it for the next 12 hours. No. On stream, but not in a stream. I would say like maybe 5 hours each day for the last 3 days. Steam tells me I have clocked 16 hours. I'm pretty sure we've... Okay, if it was 2 days, that is also possible, but I've definitely put 16 hours into it since I started playing it on stream for the first time. But yeah, you don't know any about poker games? Okay, no worries, no worries. But yeah, Balatro and Helldivers have been a big part of the anniversary so far. So today is definitely some much needed change of pace. But we might actually get a chance to do like serious ASMR tests tomorrow, because we were gonna test out the 3DO yesterday. It turns out the cable that was provided with it was not the best. I feel like it was definitely a cable meant to get things going, but when I was doing some research and whatnot, I guess specifically because it's maybe like a computer and not like something that just needs to get plugged up to a jack, the cable itself wasn't coated. It didn't have like a plastic or rubber coated whatever it's called. Anyways, static noise ended up causing an issue with our 3DO. But the cable should show up tomorrow. So today we're kind of like just doing something relaxed, fun, and Pokemon was a good option for that. But as I was telling everybody else, we might consider doing a little bit of karaoke tonight if there's time, just to have fun with it and have a couple of drinks, because one of my parents is out. I just gotta wait for the other one to go to sleep. Yeah, we got the 3DO. It came in, I want to say a week ago. I think it came in like maybe the 20... No, it came in on the 29th. And then we realized that we couldn't even plug it into my computer. Because I thought I did research, but apparently I didn't do enough research because I'm bad when it comes to computer things sometimes. So we looked at it, we even took... If you want to see it, hold on. I have it on the... Find it somewhere. But we had to get an audio interface. And we had to get an actual stand for it because it didn't even come with a stand. Hello, Minecraft King. Yeah, we just started. I know we've done more talking than anything. We'll get to the game when we get there, but like, I like to talk. You guys know that. But yeah, so we got the device and we set everything up yesterday, and we ran into so many options. I won't say what the issues were. Specifically, I'll just TLDR, the cable was bad, and everything that came afterward, like trying to fix it and whatnot, didn't help. But let me go find it and whatnot. Fortunately, since we're waiting on the the cable to come in from Amazon, that's gonna be a 2-day delivery. They had like some official cables, like replacement cables for the 3DO from 3DO, and I was gonna get them because they were only $8, but the shipping was like $10, and I was just like, I'm not waiting 2 weeks for that. So I was like, the cable was a bit more expensive on Amazon. It was like $10, but I have Prime, and that means I get it shipped in 2 days. So it's probably gonna be a better cable anyways. But yeah, how are you doing, Minecraft King? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? But yeah. So, yep, we got the thing on the stand, and yeah, I didn't think the stand was gonna be this big, but it's chunky. But yeah, we got the mic with the ears and everything. We just have to wait for a proper 3.5 splitter. So I'll put this over there again. And we'll get right back into it. Nope, It did no the yeah. Let me put it this way. The thing basically showed up as bare bones as possible. It didn't come with the stand. The cable was not even a good cable. It doesn't even have like its own power supply. It's meant to be powered by an interface. So if you were thinking plug it in via USB, that's what I was thinking. I thought it had the one cables and I just needed one jack or a USB. It basically didn't have cables, let's be honest. No stand, no cables, the thing's $400 out of the box. And the interface alone was like $200, the stand was $20, the cable was $10, and I'm just like, I can see why the XLR is probably a little more pricey, provided if you already have like a Go Mini XLR, XLR Mini or anything like that, then it's as if having that already is why the XLR version of the ASMR mic is like $150 more. Because you end up spending the difference anyway on all these little things. I mean, I did need a mixer anyways. I'm tempted to put my headset into it just so it has a proper amp. But, that's gonna confuse me. It works now. I'll figure it out later. But, technically my headset's not even connected to an amp. It's just like a pass-through. It's the Sound Blaster. Yeah, you would think you'd be able to use it day one. That's what I was thinking. It was $400. Shureis are the same? Wait, the Shurei is the same? I thought that was a USB microphone. Oh man, so all these like studio professional quality mics, they always have something extra that... This is why I could never run a studio. This is why I can never run a studio. There's always a catch. There's always a catch. But yeah, you guys remember the fidget spinner. We'll spin it again just because. I like this thing. Anyways, enough hand camming until... Oh, that's right. We need to go on groceries tomorrow, hopefully. Because there's not much else that I can show off on the webcam. Yeah. That was its main purpose. I'm just like, wait, I like doing handcam streams, but I'm like, we don't have any more content for the handcam streams. We'll get there at some point, but yeah, no stand, no stand. The stand was like $20, which I thought was overpriced until I got it and figured out just how heavy it was. It's basically a microphone stand, and it's heavy enough to stand on its own. It's just... the connector is the tiny little thing that... I'll be honest, I'd rather it be on a safer mount. It was worth it. It just... that microphone and everything else after was just guzzling money down the drain. I just hope it's worth it in the end. Yo, Minhera. I hear Professor Elm discovered some new Pokemon. Also, as we were telling other people, I didn't realize whether I had did this day one or did it at some point. Because sometimes, like, I have to take my phone off of the mount to either use it for real life stuff or reset it and stuff like that. So my tracking always needs to be recalibrated a little bit different from within, like, VTube Studio settings. At some point, either sooner or later, I did a double positive value on the head Z-axis, and I was just like, oh no. Why isn't it changing? And I'm just like, because there's two positives. So now, I don't know if this was a thing when we did the first day of our anniversary or not, but I can definitely move my head again, like big time to the left and to the right. Instead of just like moving off the screen left and right, like body-wise and whatnot. Like, it properly tracks my head left and right too. So now I can go like crazy. I guess I didn't have it set up right because it really does look like it's a lot more springy. But just like simply messing up one value completely locked up the access. But yeah, the whole body kind of moves now. Like, I properly... Because the thing is, I tend to move my head a lot without moving my body. And that might have been why we were just a little stiff without this, it's weird to say stiff because we already moved more than our old model. But now I definitely got the zoomies. So it's even more fun to like do double inverted accesses, which caused me to do this instead. So now that I can properly move my head down and whatnot, I can kind of do the meme thing now. But I definitely needed that rotation to do that properly. I know, Zod did an amazing job with the hair. Like, I don't even know how you would set up the pendulum to do that well. But he just gets better and better and better every time he rigs something. It's been really fun to work with him. I hear Professor Elm discovered some new Pokemon. Okay, cool. But yeah, I definitely want to... Because here's the thing, guys. If I was in the right mind yesterday, I would have realized that before we even started playing Elden Ring, I said we're not doing magic for the first run. Even though it's tempting, I think the only reason we got like partially far yesterday was because magic is literally too easy. Once you learn like timings on the dodges, it's just kind of like press button, go pew pew. I guarantee there's a lot more skill to it later on in the game, but like, I want to play Melee because I enjoy Melee. Is this your first time? This is my first time playing the remakes. I've not played Gold or Silver in like 20-something years. I played them back on the actual, you know, the Game Boy Color, GBC. So this is the first time that I've played this vanilla. Now, I did play Heart Gold Silver Soul with the Moemon stuff when it was during development, but I never got past the first gym because we were trying to do Nuzlocke, and Moemon also turns it into a little bit of a challenge hack, so that was understandable. So we're playing this completely vanilla, but with the Nuzlocke on top of it, and if it goes far enough and we lose, then we'll just change over to a casual run, because I've never seen this game for what it's worth. Magic is so fun though, makes the game possible. I mean, I know I make it sound like I give it a bad name. There's a lot of builds you can do that are just as broken because Elden Ring lets you do that. Like Bleed, for example. But, as much as I like my magic, I've always been like a battle caster, spell sword, or give me that katana or big ass sword kind of person. It's like, I don't mind to use magic. I would like to do magic, but I'm probably going to save magic for like a co-op run. I definitely want to get big into the katana and become the ninja. the speedy Gonzalez. Just because that's fun for me. I like playing high speed, high reflex, kind of risk reward, because if you don't know what you're doing, you're just going to dodge your way into death. But like, when you get it just right, doing like fast movement builds are so rewarding because it feels good as a result of getting good at it. What a weeb. Say it if you want to. I don't have any inspiration from like katanas and whatnot because it's specifically Japanese culture. I like them because they're long, they do good damage, they look cool, they're aerodynamic. Yeah, they can get brittle. They have a lot of disadvantages as well, like trying to unsheath it as well. But like, even an unsheathed katana can be pretty cool as a weapon or as a blunt. But I mean, you really just don't find other weapons that do it as well. Like, there are short swords, there's scimitars, there's different types of... Like, let's be honest. If Japan had invented the rapier and the French or whatever country came up with the katana, like, would we not be calling the rapier weeb? It's just that Japan invented it. So, hey. You had a Game Boy as well? Nice. Yeah, I had the fat gray one with the green screen as well until the Game Boy Pocket came out, and that was a bit more better. And then I got a Game Boy Color. I got the green one. And I know why we don't have it. That's right. My sister left it on the airplane like 20 years ago or something. And I think whenever we replaced the Pokemon TCG game, I already had a GBA. So, Pikachu is an evolved Pokemon because Gen 2 introduces eggs. This fact was first introduced by Professor Elm. I was amazed by Professor Elm's findings. He's so famous for his research on Pokemon evolution. I wish I could be a researcher just like him. I've always loved the aesthetic of a paladin with a two-handed blade, but everyone's always about hammers for some reason. I say giant hammers are fun, and they definitely don't need to be a paladin. And paladins, I don't associate them with swords and shields, I associate paladins with their armor. Now, it's interesting that we have two people that are big on paladins, because I think Solvy's also another paladin player. But maces are fun, because they're like, maces and hammers are blunt, and people underestimate just how strong and simple blunt weapons can be. Like, I'm not saying they, don't have a good skill cap or anything, but the amount of knowledge you need to use a club or a mace versus a sword or any kind of specialized blade is significantly different. A good blunt, a good concussion, anything like that, blunts, maces, hammers are perfectly valid and they're pretty cool. It's just, I like katanas, I like blades, long blades, and specifically blades that you can put magic on or into. But, that's also because that's a bit of a basis for my own character too. I'm also a fan of things like gun blades, twin daggers, small dual blades. After that, it's just kind of anything else maybe. I also like the idea of like a snake sword or a chained blade. Gun is your favorite spell? Nice. Mommy, you like axes? A silver one, nice. Hello Kitty, hello everybody coming in, how are you doing? You like my bag? Nice. Okay guys, what are we gonna call, the redhead, Giovanni's boy. So this is the famous Elm Pokemon Lab. What are you staring at? Push. Me? I'm not the professor. He's at the back of the room. Hello, Minhera. I've been waiting for you. Do you know anything about my research? As you know, Pokemon are carried in Pokeballs these days. But before the Pokeball was invented, people used to walk with Pokemon, just like your friend Ethan does. Pokeballs are great because you can carry many Pokemon, but walking with Pokemon must have had some advantages. It could have been something to do with how Pokemon grow or evolve. So I'm going to give you a Pokemon. Can you walk beside this Pokemon, outside of its Pokeball, to see if it brings any special feelings or bonds between Pokemon and people? The device over there has some Pokemon you could choose from. Imagine if they took the time to recreate what they did in Yellow for this game. But that would have been so much work, but it would have been beautiful. I loved Yellow for what it did with the Pikachu screen. I will say Gen 4 music is my favorite. Heart Gold, Silver Soul, and DP are pretty good too. I am still so biased for Gen 3, but I do think Gen 4 specifically, Platinum, Diamond, Pearl, have some of the most noticeable or memorable ones. And that's a shame because I've never finished a Gen 4 game properly. Every time I have played Platinum, my save file gets corrupted. And I'm like, okay. Both times happened right or before Garatina. So literally right before the Elite Four. About the same, or about name him Steven from Gen 2? Steven from Gen 2? Wasn't Steven the champion from Gen 3? Or was there a different Steven in Gen 2? Not like this. What's going on, Claire? You alright? What's up? What's up? You got an email? Okay. Hey, listen. I have this acquaintance that people call Mr. Pokemon. He keeps finding weird things and raving about his discoveries. Anyway, I just got an email from him saying that this time it's real. It's probably another Poke-Egg. But we're still so busy on our Pokemon research. Wait. I know. You can go in our place, right? Can we count on you? You can choose one of the Pokemon over there. Never mind, it's alright. Don't... my brain's mixing things up. Yeah, but don't worry. Your game's... Yeah. And the weird thing is, it's the only game that it's ever really happened in. It was just like Platinum... I think I also tried to play Diamond or Pearl, but every time, there was always save file corruption. It was so... Okay, so we got number 4. So that's 4 rotations. Basically 1. We're going clockwise. I don't know the order, so whatever 1 clockwise spin is, that's going to be our starter. You guys got a name for it? Start thinking now. That was counterclockwise. I don't know why the count... Anyways, Cyndaquil. We got fire, baby. Because I'm a fire type as well. I guess. Like, I guarantee, like, I would fall into, like, steel, dark, fairy, and fire. I just never know which one specifically. You have a love-hate relationship with this generation? Biscuit is my choice because he is baked. I actually like that name. That was a very clever name to come up with on the spot. You'll take Cyndaquil then? Yes, please. Minhera receives Cyndaquil from Professor Elm. We get to name it, right? Yeah. Let's see. C-U-I-T. Good choice, good choice. Is Biscuit the nickname that you want to give? Yes. Chikorita was actually my first starter for this game. And if I had to pick a favorite, it's hard to tell. Because I'm not a big fan of any of the Gen 2 starters. Too much. Meganium looked okay, but if I had to pick only one after a long, hard thought, I would probably say Cyndaquil because Typhlosion does look better. I think afterwards, it's a hard choice between Meganium and Frigalator? Better than what you named Pepe Le Quill? Hey, that one's kind of a cute name. I'm always looking for nicknames that I wouldn't think up or would be funny. But hey, if nobody picks a name, anybody's name is perfectly valid. We always try to go with like, what's the way I do it? Is like the one that people agree on the most, or if nobody is agreeing, whoever says it first. That's an amazing name. How do you like walking with your Pokemon? It just came out of the ball. It's not bad, is it? You can take it all the way to Mr. Pokemon's house. If your Pokemon gets hurt, you should heal it with this machine. It's so easy to use. Just check the PC on my desk. Mr. Pokemon goes everywhere and finds rarities. His house is past Cherry Grove. Go north a little past Cherry Grove. I'm counting on you, Minhera. If a Pokemon is trying to evolve, you can stop it with the B button. Spin! Minhera, I want you to have these to help you with your task. Ah, so they just hand you the potions in this one, huh? That works. Pokemon are weak in the beginning, so don't hesitate to use a potion if you think yours is in danger. I can do that, my guy. Is the game volume okay? Yeah, it's okay. My air conditioner kicked on and I can't really hear it too well. Minhera. So you picked a Cyndaquil. That's a cute Pokemon for you to have. When you walk around with it, it'll become more friendly. Nice. You should turn around and talk to it sometimes too. Oh, that's right. Why don't you show it to your mother? Well, see ya. Alright. Mother dearest, take a look at our new oven. It makes biscuits. Oh, Minhera. That's a cute Pokemon you have. Professor Elm must have given it to you. Oh, Professor Elm has a task for you, you say? What kind of task? I see. That sounds a little difficult. But when someone makes that kind of request of you, it must be important. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. Your Pokegear came back from the repair shop. Here you go. We got the Pokegear. The Pokegear, as it is often called, is what I already called it, is what every trainer should have. Guess what? You can use the Pokegear to make you a phone call as well. Do you remember how? I just received it, but I guarantee I can figure it out. Kids learn fast these days. You've played them all except for Sun and Moon, and I guess Arceus. I need to play Arceus at some point. I've not played some of the other side games. Black and White 2 are ones that we definitely need to do at some point. And I think at some point I caught up with all the ones I didn't play. We didn't do Sword and Shield, but I think I can miss out on that one. The name of the people you can call are automatically registered. North on Route 30. I always thought it was funny to call people on it when you were right next to them. And then they will act like you are like far away from them. It's funny. I would like to get Legends, but at the same time, I don't want to pay full price for it. I feel like it's, given for what it was, and it's still good. It's like, it's $30 good, in my opinion. It doesn't need to be $60 for something that was kind of a experiment, I guess you could say. An experiment that allowed for Palworld to become what it is. The problem is, do you think the second Legends will learn from Palworld? Maybe without giving us guns, but like, you think they'll make it a lot more involved? Sun and Moon and Arceus are the only ones that you've played? Oh, really? You've not done some of the older ones? Wait, how did you enjoy Arceus, by the way? I didn't know you played that one. Stadium in the 64, Stadium 2. We never finished Colosseum. We got to the very end of Colosseum, literally 2 fights away, and hopefully I can find that save file and actually finish it sometime. Or just watch the ending, because we basically beat it. I think there was like Darkness of Gale or something. They did another GameCube one. We might maybe look at that one later. I'm not sure if that one was any good just because the MC from Colosseum looks so cool. And Colosseum has some banger music. Wait 1 second. Gale of Darkness. I almost completely forgot about this. Here you go. Here's my number. You really liked Arceus, but you never finished it? Like, played a lot that fell off? I do that with so many games. Don't feel bad, Clara. Don't feel bad. I do it so often. I've just learned that we have to accept it that sometimes things just come up. We've enjoyed it as much as we probably could, like in high efficiency, while we would like to finish it or see the ending. Sometimes it's hard to tell, is like, do we really want to finish it? Was it important enough to finish? Or do we just like want to do something else right now and it doesn't appeal to us? And I feel like that's just part of our game culture in the modern generation. So it's nothing too bad, I think. I think. Oh, I am so sorry, Mythos. I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. Thank you for reminding me.
Lord Mythos asked me,
It is working again,
Lily AI, how do you feel about your chances in this Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke? Oh, darling.
It's doing the darling thing
my
again.
My chances in this Nuzlocke? Let's just say they're as high as my IQ and as sharp as my katana. I'm going to slay the competition.
So 50-50, right?
Flips tail in confidence.
I worry about the IQ comparison, but I do keep my blade sharp. At least I try to. But yeah, that was an interesting question. Stadium on the Game Cube was, yeah. I'll call you up if anything comes up. Stadium 2 had some dope minigames, though. Stadium 2 had some dope minigames. I think my all-time favorite minigame was actually from the original, though. That was the Lickitung game with the sushi. So until we get balls, we're not going to lock ourselves to any sort of Nuzlocke restriction. But I'm going to do every route, every cave. So we're not going to do sections or subsections. So it'll always be the first catch that is actually catchable. So we won't be doing legendaries, we won't be doing like one-time trades, gifts, eggs. But that doesn't mean we'll go out and kill them, just because if we ever end up doing a vanilla after felling a Nuzlocke, then we might go back and catch them. It's the one that I remember the most, maybe because of rage. I mean, to be fair, all of them were rage-inducing, I think. But, I just thought that one was fun in a cute way. But if it's the one that you remember mostly due to rage, then, that's cool. It was basically Mario Party, you know? Just in a Pokemon form. Which is why I think they should try to revisit that idea. Sentreat, good, kinda. I like Ferret. An early Ferret isn't really a bad thing if you think about it. Ferret's pretty cute. Normal typing, Foresight, Silk Scarf, Silk Scarf, Headbutt. Wait. Wait, which one? Wait, Sentry doesn't turn into Ferret, huh? Which one's like Linoon and Ferret? I forget. Pidgey! There's a Gen 1er. Hopefully my AC kicks off pretty soon. It's 63 degrees. Oh my god. Guys, I wish winter lasted at least a little longer. It feels weird seeing 60s and 70s. Level 6. Hmm. $71 over there? God. Like, I can't even tell if winter was supposed to be done or not. Like, I'm worried about what summer is gonna have in store. If it gets any hotter than last year, man. Sentreat, okay. Yeah, so Sentreat, Zigzagoon, Linoon is pretty strong. I do like my Ferret, but Linoon is pretty legit. Linoon with like Headbutt Double Edge can be pretty useful. The only disadvantage is just normal type disadvantages, of course. You have to be mindful of things like steel, rock, fighting. But we'll see if we get to get one or not. I think if we ever do try to run Ironmon in this game, though, it would 100% be a randomizer run. And I'm pretty sure it is by default. That 90%, that 95% accuracy. Burb. Okay, at this point, I think I am going to start running. Preserve a couple of, potions. Although level 2 is kind of hard to say no to. Especially on the tip of a level up. Meh. The one thing that I absolutely adored about Gen 2 back in the day was the ball crafting. I love that a lot of them eventually like resurfaced or had throwbacks or even had ways to obtain them later. Lure ball, for example, heavy ball, fast ball, swim ball. And then Gen 3 came up with actually pretty decent balls. I feel like the day they came up with the quick ball, it was like the only ball to actually use. You're a rookie trainer, aren't you? I can tell. That's okay. Everyone is a rookie at some point. If you'd like, I can teach you a few things. Okay then, follow me. Oh, I am so sorry. I forgot that you weren't wearing the running shoes. I'll try to go as slow as possible, so try to keep up. You gotta adore this old man. This is a Pokemon Center. They heal your Pokemon in no time. You'll be relying on them a lot, so you'd better learn about them. God, I love the simple tunes. This is a Pokemon Mart. They sell Pokeballs for catching wild Pokemon and other useful items. Route 30 is out this way. Trainers will be battling their Pokemon there. If you go a little further, you'll see Mr. Pokemon's house. Okay, this town's actually getting janker. I might try to go software in just a little bit to see if it fixes the tearing. This is the sea, as you can see. Ha, ha, ha. Some Pokemon are only found in water. It actually is hot in my room right now. What the actual hell? Here, it's my house. For your effort with keeping up with me, I shall give you my running shoes. They're still warm. Didn't know you wore a size 13. Sweet. Got you. Didn't I? Don't worry. These are brand new. Still, how did you know my foot size? Minhera received the running shoes from the guide Gant. He's a funny old dude. Let's be honest. Every time he does this, I believe him for a second. I usually get 3 Pokemon that is 2 types, and the other 3, just 1 type. That's my strategy. Sometimes I mix it up. I'm bad about keeping a lot of fire types. But ever since they added dual types, it's fun to run like fire something, fire something, fire something, and then 3 fillers for things that I struggle with. Never played any of these Pokemon games before, you're quite new to them to be honest. I highly recommend starting somewhere. I would be very biased and say start with Gen 3, but you're welcome to start anywhere. You just keep the cute ones. I like a mix of cute and strong, as well as Sylveon. I don't think we're going to be getting a Sylveon in this game, that's kind of disappointing, but I love Sylveon to death. He's so cute. The instructions read, touch the sprint button on the touchscreen to sprint. It also says hold the B button down to sprint. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like to hold it myself. When you're with Pokemon, going anywhere is fun. Let's see. Oh wait, what's the turbo button? Don't have one set up just yet. Because I'm gonna say you could just turbo through the save. But let's see. Just so we make sure we don't have issues later, I'm gonna save. Attempt to load the state. And we're going to try to reset this and change the video encoding. See if we can't fix the tearing. Separate thread. Don't think we need to worry about VSync. We can go ahead and enable it. Let's see if that's any better. Feels like it's just a tad blurrier, but it did fix the tearing. That's also because it's probably 1x native instead of 4x native. That could be... Okay, that, is that normal for the game to look like water? I'm gonna be honest, I think it looks better the other way. Even with a bit of tearing. Let me see if it's just due to the internal resolution being cranked up. I can try to run it at 3x instead. And then disable VSync maybe. Oh. If we turn it so high that it becomes minimal. Does VSync actually help? We at least made it less noticeable. We'll take it. Speed and power? Yeah, glass cannons. I like my glass cannons. But I also like tanky hard hitters. Or people like Mon that are specialized. Like Sylveon's got some pretty good stats. Not the hardest hitting, but they got some decent HP. Pretty solid special defense. Good speed. Really good special attack. But when it comes to like normal defense and their lower HP, because it's only average. Yeah, that's much better. That's so much better, huh? Okay. You guys know me. Any little minor thing I always try to fix. A hot shot trainer? You can only take 6. Catch as many. I mean, that would be the right thing to do, but we're playing a Nuzlocke. So what's everybody doing tonight? It's a Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday, the start of the weekend afterwards. Any big plans coming up? Anything fun, exciting, or new? I wonder if we could do something different. Guys, how about instead of Pizza Hut, or not Pizza Hut. What I was gonna say is, what if we replace Taco Bell with something more local? I could try to do a pizza. And let everybody pick the toppings and stuff like that. I gotta come up with some ideas, so... Let's see. Let's start off with 5 potions. Three antidotes. And 2 paralysis heals. Or I keep fat fingering the wrong button. Warframe! I'm actually not that big of a picky eater. There are a few things that I don't like particularly, but will eat. And there's a couple of things that just make me gag and I will say no to. But just about anything I can eat. Just about anything I can eat. I've learned to appreciate the taste of several different things. There's still some things out there, like ranch, mayonnaise on anything that's not tuna fish, are some examples, I guess. But yeah, Warframe, I think somebody else we know was trying to get back into it, and I feel like... Did they do something that just made people... Like, ranch is something that I'll take in small doses, like with salad. But like, people always say, like, put ranch on, like, celery, or ranch on, like, their buffalo wings, and it's just... Something about the taste I just never really liked. But I used to drown it in, like, some salads back in college, and it was okay. It's just, the older I got, it's just like, I could only handle it with salads. Ranch on anything else is just, it has too strong of a taste for me. That's like the only reason why I don't like it. Like, I like it in small amounts on certain things. But because it has too strong of a taste for me, I kind of like, I don't like it on things like celery or buffalo sticks. Now, the weird thing is, as a kid, I couldn't stand the taste of Thousand Island. I could not stand the taste of Thousand Island. However, as an adult, I love the stuff now. I will now drown my salads out in Thousand Island. It's so weird. Mayo in small amounts? Yeah. I don't use a lot of mayo, especially when I do have like tuna fish, because that's like the only time I'll actually have it. But I will like put mayonnaise on my bread if I'm planning to grill it. Like a hot cheese sandwich, a grilled cheese, or blend it with butter on tortilla to make some buttery tortillas. Blue cheese dressing more than ranch? I've never had blue cheese dressing. I know people always say blue cheese bad, but like, I've never had it, so I can't say it'd be bad just because it's, like, there's always going to be a certain amount of mold in other things. Blue cheese just has a bit more, and it could be that the mold just gives it its flavor. Have never tried that, mayo on grilled cheese. Here's what I do. I don't leave the mayonnaise out, like, by itself, or in this case, like a spread or raw. But, I like to butter the bread or use mayo and grill it. So the surface that touches the pan is the surface that has the mayonnaise. If the mayonnaise doesn't get grilled with the bread, that's when I taste it and it ruins it for me. Like, if I taste mayonnaise on like a chicken sandwich, on a burger, it's distinct and it's too strong. I also don't like ketchup, but I love mustard. I love mustard, barbecue sauces, hot sauces, special sauces. The only times that I might be able to stomach like some amounts of ketchup or some amounts of mayonnaise is when you make that weird sauce for burgers and fries. I don't remember what it's called, but I know you take a couple of spice blends, you mix mayonnaise, ketchup, and mustard, and it turns into like an orange kind of sauce, and then the spice is meant to give it like a kick. That's okay. That's okay because I put a lot of mustard in it. Like a Big Mac sauce, kinda, yeah. I don't know what's all in the sauce, but it's like a Big Mac sauce, I think. The only time I ever made it like by hand once was when I had the HelloFresh thing, and it was part of the meals, I guess. But I forget what the spice was. It was a very specific sauce or spice because it's sold pre-made. It's like Old Spice, Allspice, potato chip. Hold on. French fry spices. Maybe it's a seasoning. But there's a certain brand of it. If I remember it, I'll let you know. Chances are it's even mentioned on the HelloFresh pamphlet, because I still have those somewhere in my room. I know HelloFresh had like mayo and sriracha. I never got one that had sriracha. I still need to try sriracha someday, because I probably love it. Also, welcome Inhimilis. How are you doing? Fry sauce is mayo and ketchup. Okay, let me go get it. Because now I'm curious. Now I'm curious as to what the hell this was. You never had blue cheese? I say you've... like, anything should always be tried at least once. A lot of Asian dishes? Oh, wait, what's that? Thank you so much, Victor. Mora Racha? I've never heard of that one. Oh. Okay, I found it. It's called Old Bay. Let's see. Old Bay seasoning. What exactly is Old Bay seasoning? It's a blend of herbs and spices that is marketed in the United States by McCormick and Company. It is a mix of celery, salt, spices, and paprika, which explains the red-orange coloration, which is very potent in paprika. Now they're first with 120 total. Nice. First. Oh, I see what you meant, because it's done via monthly. I was like, is Stream Elements like doing a total somewhere, and it was weird or wrong? I thought it was just for seafood. Maybe it's popular with older seafood. Because I'll be honest, I've never used it before until that meal with HelloFresh. And it was used on burgers and stuff like that. Oh no, I hear smacks. Wait. Why is there so many? Oh no. What did I do wrong?
Roaring Clara cheered
Wait,
200.
why was that on Cheers?
Smug 3.
Wait, what did I do wrong? No worries. No, thank you for the 200 biddies. I'm the one who did something wrong. What did I do? Like, it was like subs. The trigger options are supposed to be on subs, right? Gifted subs, bits. Oh, is that what I did? Hold on. That explains a lot. I don't know how to do math. Like, I know how to do math, but it's like, if I'm not thinking about it carefully, I don't know how to do math. You're fine, Clara, you're fine. You're perfectly fine. Thank you so much for the 200 biddies. And Victor, thank you so much for the 5 times 2, which is 10 biddies, plus 5, 15. You're fine, you're more than fine. But it looks like she's umped you on the number 1 place, so this dragon is very competitive. Or just knows how to fun, you know? You made it? I forgot about one thing. This is another token from me. Hydrate? Thank you. I need that. I've forgotten all about hydrating. Thank you. Take it. The guide Gant loaded the map card on the Menhera's Pokegear. I can now see the map. Select the gear on the touchscreen and select the map. Cards? I wish you luck on your journey. Oh, off we go. So we still don't have access to balls. So we don't have to write down any encounters just yet. You know, I'm gonna need a word pad. Because that's gonna be a thing. Smug. Critical hit. That one was, how have I missed tackle like 3 times? Is the accuracy 90 or 95? I might have to look something up. But yeah. What was that thing's name from Scarlet? Lechonk, right? It's been a while since we played it. And I've been tempted to try out the DLC at some point. But anything on the Switch is gonna require me to remember how to use my Elgato capture card and route it into OBS. It was set up perfectly fine for the last computer, but it's been so long since I did that that I don't remember what the settings were. I'll figure it out at some point though. But yeah, what are you all doing today? What are y'all doing tonight? Is anybody else playing a game right now? Maybe it's a Pokemon game. Old games AC is harder? Yeah, I remember when 100% was not 100% in Gen 1. It was 99% if I was correct. That's what's keeping me from playing any of the Nintendo games on stream. Ah, that makes sense though, because it does have all the internal emulation. Figuring out capture card stuff is a headache. But I think the biggest problem I always have is like, not so much the input delay. I don't mind input delay if I'm not trying to speedrun something. But it was either the audio or the game was like brighter or not bright. I forget what it was. We had a specific issue with it. The accuracy is 95. Weird. You got a notification that your People Bundle was shipped to... Wait, shipped? I thought it was a pre-order. Wait. It said expected in August. So how did you get a shipment already? What the hell is that, hacks? I want those thigh highs. But I can wait, I can wait. We gotta get ready to do our own cosplay. But I keep forgetting. I should have done that yesterday. I need to take my measurements so we can start ordering the Hua Hua cosplay stuff. I want to do that sometime after the marathon. That way I make sure I don't get anything wrong. But if I was taking a day off last night, I should have... I'll figure it out later. Yeah, so we got like 5 pairs of the socks and the bundle. I think I got the socks and the bundle, so I'll have at least 2 pairs just because it's really going to be a one-time thing. I feel like those socks will never exist again. So you should really get a full set if you're getting them. But yeah, we're big fans of Peepa. Like, she is literally my Oshi. And... I don't buy merch. I've never bought merch, but this is the first time I've ever bought merch. Be it anime, manga, VTuber, whatever. There's apparently Peepa branded coffee beans. Yeah. The entire line of Face Connect has coffee beans. I like how the enemy has never... Guys, 95%'s a lie in this game, right? 95% accuracy is a lie in this game, right? I swear I am missing 50% of the time. Yes, I do need that potion because my Pokemon couldn't hit the... what's that saying again? The back end of a wall? My brain hurts so much I can't even remember what it said. It would be Peepa inspired, which makes me wonder... What exactly is the blend? What is... Guys, I think I figured out something. I'm gonna restart that program. So, I can do math, but I can't do English. Apparently, I didn't need to reduce the number, I needed to increase the number. So that turned into an infinite amount of throws. Thank you so much for the 510 biddies, though. No worries, no worries, no worries. Kill you for, like, watching the stream? You have somewhere place to be tonight? Or what do you mean? Okay, so we need to turn this into 25. Let's start with that and see if the program breaks the next time. I thought I fixed it too, but apparently I did the calculations in the wrong way because the English says like per instead of in multiples of. I read it wrong, basically. The math was fine in my head, but that's not what it was asking me to do. Apricorns. So he's not the ball crafter, he just gives us the box, right? Biscuit looks like he wants to lead. Well, that's what he's gonna be doing for a little while. Get friendly, yeah. Why did she just jack off the tree? It's a green apricorn. Minhera obtained the green apricorn and put it in the box. Craft these balls. Yeah, we gotta find Kurt though, which is funny. Cause like a town or two away, there's this popular billboard that says, "Been hurt? Call Kurt." So I always thought it was funny. Lily over here is suffering from XCOM curse. 95%. Oh, that's right. XCOM's pretty famous for that, huh? No, I had decided not to go to see a friend and my GF in person because my friend's BF and I don't get along. Aw, gotcha. Hey, welcome on, Elu. How are you doing? How's our adorable One-san the fox? Just waking up for the day? Ah, you got the day off? Any deliveries, cookies, pizza, anything like that in your future? I don't think Metapod could get any harder. But there he goes again. Why? Why can't you be adorable? One-sons can be adorable as well. But then again, I call like all my fluffy friends or friends that are like some kind of like kimono, non-kimono Mimi. Like cute, adorable, stuff like that. To infinity and beyond. Oh, what happened in that clip? Sometimes I always wonder if people like catch me do this or that and then make a clip of it. It's always funny to look back and see my clips. A Pokemon can use its moves as long as it has enough PP. When a move has no remaining PP, that move cannot be used. Take it to a center. I feel like a lot of people would be angry if, never mind. Oh, you don't want to see a fight breaking out? No worries, no worries, no worries. That's understandable. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Nice crit, nice crit. I don't intend to lose the Nuzlocke like right this second, so let's use a potion. Oh, I always forget to do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been a while since I played one of these games. But like, that's like one of the first things you go and do. You go into the text scroll settings and you set it to fast. Also, I like 4, I think. Solvi Spin. Rough start? Aw. Hang in there, you can do it. I know you can. Not cool enough to have a nickname from Lily? What do you mean, nickname? Like, nickname in general? I tend to call people... I already call you Vic. How is that not a nickname? Does it need to be something like Vicinator? Vic the Big Vic, Vicky Vic, Vic, like what do you mean by nickname? What quantifies nickname for you? Thumbs up. Yeah, I appreciate it because I legitimately forgot to do that. You must be Minhera. It was I. Anyways, it was I who sent an email to Professor Elm earlier. Hey, Oak. You broke. This is what I want Professor Elm to examine. Minhera received the mystery egg. Or me getting called Karif. I know, like after I saw that it was Karif, or Kefir, and then you told me just keep saying Karif. Later somebody else said, you know you're saying it wrong. It's like, don't worry, I done got permission. So it became a nickname by sheer coincidence. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me stretch for you as well. Thank you for the stretchies. Crossing road. Did you look both ways? Are you a chicken? What's on the other side of the road? Do you have a funny joke? Just, you know. A friend of mine from Erkratek gave it to me. I bet you can't find this kind of egg in Johto. I mean, as far as I remember, I don't think Togepi ever became a normal catch anywhere else. Correct me if wrong, but I can't remember. I thought Professor Elm might be able to tell what it is. No. He's the best when it comes to the research of Pokemon evolution. That's a quote from the famous Professor Oak. You are returning to Professor Elm, correct? Here. Your Pokemon should have some rest. Togepi is pretty much an egg-only mon, I think. Oh. But I still wonder, what was Togepi's origin story? Like, where did it come from? Parallel universe? Dimensions? Another island? Place we haven't been? Safety is overrated. That's what they say until they can't say anything else. And with that, I am Professor Oak, a Pokemon researcher. So you're Minhera. I was just visiting my friend, Mr. Pokemon. Heard you were running an errand for Professor Elm, so I waited here. Although there were wild Togetics in Legends, I think. Oh, really? Okay, in Legends is understandable. So nothing in the main line just yet, but that is kind of cool. That is kind of cool to think about. Oh, what's this? A rare Pokemon? I see. You must be helping Professor Elm's research. I think I understand why Professor Elm gave you that Pokemon. You will treat your Pokemon with love and care, it seems. Jaywalking? Okay, I thought you were serious for a moment. You seem to be dependable. How would you like to help me out? See? This is the latest version of the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon that you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia, and I'd like you to have it. Minhera received the Dex. We always look for before crossing. Yay, the AC's done. And my room actually feels better now. Go meet any kinds of Pokemon and complete that Dex. But I've stayed too long. I have to get to Goldenrod for my usual radio show. Minhera, I have a feeling that this is not the last time we'll meet. Let's exchange numbers just to be on the safe side. Minhera registered Professor Rope in the Pokegear. We might take a short break in a second. I think we probably should go ahead and put in the order for the Huahuo cosplay stuff. So I might real quickly try to get those measurements while I'm thinking about it. Hello, Minhera. It's a disaster. It's terrible. What should I do? Oh, no. Please get back here now. Nice. But to clarify, I'm not cute enough to have a kawaii name. So you want a kawaii name. I'll see what I can come up with. I guess you're looking for something cringe, right? Is that why you used the word kawaii? Togepi is a normal type here? Oh, that's right, because fairy type doesn't exist yet. It's not until generation 6? X and Y? I think it was X and Y. Meow. Hello, Yocho. Hello, Sherry. I think you're making too much of the nickname situation, Victor. It's not too healthy of a thing. People have a name. People get used to them being called a name. It's not so much what the name is. It's kind of like... It's hard to explain names and, like, I guess, nicknames, how one's addressed, how one's called. There's a bit of psychology behind that. And I feel like when they're forced, that's when it's still like, I don't know. That's definitely something that my mind thinks about, and it feels less genuine when it becomes a forced thing rather than just naturally developing, I guess you could say. Hello, Yocho. How are you and your adorable Sherry doing? How are you two doing? Welcome in, little fox. You been up to anything? You got a Pokemon at the lab. What a waste. Vicky P? Vicky P. That could be like, yeah, in the realm of cutesy, uwu kind of kawaii speak, I think, yeah? That's actually pretty clever to come up with something like that on the spot, Clara. I suck when it comes to, like, nicknames and stuff, I think. You gotta... Oh, I already read that. That's a Pokemon that's too good for a wimp like you. Don't you get what I'm saying? Well, I too have a good Pokemon. I'll show you what I mean. Doing great. I never give people nicknames though. I don't go out of my way to do nicknames unless they evolve out of a community effort. It becomes a natural thing. Sometimes it can even come as a saying somebody's name wrong and it eventually becomes a nickname of its own. So like take Solo for example. At some point I would just say Solvi just by mistake. I forget how that became a thing, but that nickname just became about because of its own thing. I don't get it. I guess Vic's okay. Just overthink. No worries, no worries, no worries. It's just the way that we think about him, the way that others think about him. Everybody has their own like level of importance, their own emotional needs, stuff like that. And sometimes that, you know, the level of understanding can differ from person to person. It's just, I'm unorthodox sometimes, but I'm not afraid to be blunt about like how my mind does things. Everyone's name should end with Y, to be honest. Ilu becomes Illy. Illy could be an interesting name. I feel like Vic becoming Vicky, like I don't want to give off the wrong impression of it becoming a girl's name, and then just because the modern world we live into has made some nicknames different just because Yo-Yoey? I like calling you Yo-Yo though. Ever since the little kitty told me about it, I was just like, oh, I like it so much. And then it's like, it stuck. The second, like, I said yo-yo once just to see if it stuck, and it instantly stuck. So we call you Yo-Yo. But I also call you Sherry as well. But yeah, I'm sorry, Sully, if the name was like never one of your intentions or desires. But the day that I said Solvi, it just stuck. It just stuck. Illy is too close to Illy? Wait, what? Critical hit. Like, I love you abbreviated. Maybe? I don't see it that way because I'm a technical person, and because it's not ILY, I can't see it as being ILY because there is another one. Do you want to know who I am? I'm going to be the world's greatest Pokemon trainer. Out of the way. Give it back. That's my trainer card. Oh no. You saw my name. Why do I feel like you, like, in the past, did you not end up stealing it and giving it to, like, the professor? Or am I misremembering that? Silver can get dunked on? I don't deserve love? I feel like everybody deserves love. And I genuinely believe that. Now, deserving love and simply wanting love can be two different things. Some people don't want what they need, just like medicine. And that can be fine, but it's up to the person to decide their own emotional needs and stuff like that. But in the raw aspect of deserving love, that's a global deserving thing. Everybody deserves it. Nobody's exempt from it. Da 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 da. It's a green apricorn. Oh, that's right, this game has a day-night cycle. Johnny was okay for a nickname, but people kind of made fun of it back at school. Yeah, some nicknames are like rooted in trauma too. Those could always be difficult. So guys, anybody thinking about names for our trainer rival? The police are here. Yep, we do love you, Ilu. Hang in there, okay? Who are you? We are investigating the case of the missing Pokemon here. Rule number 1. Whoever did it will come back to the site. Oh my. So, it must be the one that did it is you? Bruh. Who came up with the phrase that the culprit always returns to the scene of the crime? In reality, how often does that happen? I can see situations where that happens, but they're usually mysteries or cover-ups. Sometimes, if it's too simple, like simple theft like this, why would they need to come back? Hold on a second. Objection! She has nothing to do with it. I saw it. There was a red-haired boy looking into the building. Yeah, my hair's orange. What? You battled a boy like that? He must be the one who did it. Did you happen to get his name? Eduardo? Or Dio? Let's see. Eduardo would be 8 letters, unfortunately. No, I can't count. Eduardo is 7 and would actually work. So, what are you leaning most towards, Eduardo or Dio? Somebody's also saying Jojo. We definitely can't call him Silver when he's red. But I mean, he's not red, he's just red-headed. Red's already taken. Because his grandpa's Giovanni? I'm gonna guess it's a JoJo reference. As to why, I don't know JoJo. So I don't know how like Giovanni leads to Eduardo. But yeah, Giovanni's son. Huh. Isn't his dad? Giovanni is his dad, yeah. Silver is the son of Giovanni. Oh, you mean for Dio? No worries. My brain hurts. So, Giovanni is... Oh, grandpa, not dad. Oh! So, Grandpa Giovanni and JoJo. The kid's name is Eduardo or Dio? Or is his name Eduardo Dio? Dio Eduardo? He's Luigi? Oh no, let's not introduce another game. That is funny though. Let's go with Eduardo. It's definitely a name I'd never come up with or have thought of. Also, I kind of feel like it sticks. I don't know why, but he definitely looks like an Eduardo. Thank you for the nicknames, by the way. I see, so Eduardo was his name? Yes. Thanks for helping my investigation. My next assignment is to search for this red-haired individual. Yeah, Eduardo, I like it. Because I came up with it. Yay! Poor Ed. I know. He's looking for Ed and Eddie, huh? Minhera. I'm glad they understood that you are innocent. See you later. That's it? I mean, it makes sense, but bye-bye. He does sound like a meanie, though. Yeah, he can be. Silver's a... Well, let's be honest. He's got a rough life. I mean, when your dad is literally the leader of Team Rocket, it is gonna make life difficult. Praying that your SCAD works. Now that recording it digitally from a fellow audio file. Track 3. Soon. Oh, yeah. I wonder if he's soon at all. They need to make an anime where he's like very prominent. Does Silver actually have a place in the anime for Gen 2? I know that was a long time ago, but I'm curious. You're going to sleep now? Alright, sleep well, Yocho. Take it easy. Yo-Yo, have some sweet dreams, okay? Take it easy. Oh yes. What was Mr. Pokemon's big discovery? Minhera handed the egg to Elm. This is an egg, isn't it? This is something I've never seen, but it's still just an egg. Mr. Pokemon was always fascinated by eggs. I wonder where he gets them all. Well, since he gave it to us, we might as well try to find out what the secret is. I'll keep it for a while to find out about the egg. What? Oak gave you a Dex? Minhera, is that true? That's incredible. He's superb at seeing the potential of people as trainers. Wow, Minhera, I knew you were a little different. Yeah, it's in the name. Things are gonna be fun. Oh, trust me, they will be. Hey, Colors, how are you doing today? Welcome on in. Your Pokemon seem to really like you. So why don't you take the gym challenge? If you manage to defeat all the gym leaders, you'll eventually challenge the Pokemon League champion. Or not. Becoming the champion is not all easy, but you can certainly challenge Violet City Gym. You came into a funny line? Yeah. Minhera. Challenging the gym scattered around, will be a long journey. Before you leave, make sure... Hiccups, please. Make sure that you talk to your mother. Okay? Mother dearest, I'm going on a journey. Also, the time changed. It's afternoon now. So, you're leaving on an adventure. Okay, I'll help too. But what can I do for you? I know. Every time you receive prize money, I'll save some of it for you. On a long journey, money's important. Do you want me to save your money for you? Yes, because this really doesn't have a purpose. Okay, I'll take care of your money. Be careful. Pokemon are your friends. When you work as a team, you can accomplish anything. So, go on. So, do you not have a proper father in this game either? Is this why Gen 3 is a bit of an abnormality? No, Mom, I can take care of my own budget, rolling eyes. What's a father? The thing that gets milk and then never comes back home. There you are. Minhera. You can catch wild Pokemon with Pokeballs. Follow me. Oh, we're getting close to figuring out what our first catch is gonna be. Not this one, of course. It's a Rattata. It's a Rattata. It's a Rat-tat-ta. Morel used Tackle. The wild Rattata used Tail Whip. I like how he pokes it once and throws a ball at it. It always makes me laugh. For no reason, of course. Hell, speedrunners don't even try to weaken things. It's a really rare Japanese CD. Pressing one of your favorite band albums, Paradise Theater. Oh, trust me, I know somebody that does music and vinyls and stuff like that. The rarer it is, the more difficult and expensive they can be. Trust me, I know. I know some audiophiles. See? Just like that. It's better to lower your target's HP more than I did. Then why didn't you? Or make it sleep or something. You can try all kinds of things to see what works. And I'll give you these as well, so good luck. You got some balls. Put the balls in our pockets. See ya. Only 50 made? Sounds about right. That sounds about right. Alright guys, take it easy, just a little bit, don't miss me too much. Mother Nature needs me, so let me go use the restroom and I'll be right back. Hang tight guys, I'll be right back. Snuggly, snuggly, snuggly. Nice bubbles. Let's see, headset. Man, that Discord group is popping. Over 110 messages. What the hell did they do to Helldivers? Felt like I missed something. Has anybody played like any of the, hold on. My headset's like hot on something. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Hello again. Hello, Maru. How are you doing? Pidgey. Well, not exactly what we were looking for, but I guess we'll take it. As long as it doesn't die at the first hit. So, anybody got a name for the burb? You went to get McDonald's and they forgot to give me straws? My dips once again. Oh no! KFC? Yeah, that's what I'd expect for a bird. We'll go with it. Pidgey was caught. It usually hides in tall grass. Because it dislikes fighting, it protects itself by kicking up sand. Then I started to hide deeper into the car because I saw 3 guys from my class and one of them was my friend's ex. Ah, that would have been a haha, unfortunate situation. Life be sucky sometimes, huh? She asked me to get a little sneak peek of him. Interesting. Thank you for the head pat, Lily. How are you doing? We can also go up around, see if what we find, like, run into. I'm doing wonderful so far. I'm doing wonderful so far. Yesterday was a little bit weird, but today I'm back, full of energy and ready to go. It's also because I'm excited to play a Pokemon game again, so, you know, that's definitely part of it. But yeah, thank you for asking. I'm doing great. You can't climb ledges, but you can jump down from them. Eepy? Oh, what's Clara gonna stream today? I didn't know she's getting ready for a stream. What's the game of the day for Clara? Do you happen to know, Lily? Oh no, not the AirPod case. No, where do you think it is? Sturim? Stream? Oh, she's doing 60 seconds again? Hell yeah. That means I'll have 2 VODs to go back and take a look at sometime. That's awesome. That game's such a wild trip, it really is. You should try different routes sometime. You never know what Pokemon you're gonna get. I feel like that's a parody of something. A box of chocolates. Oh, we're gonna get a Rattata on this route. Also, I need to write down what these routes are so we don't lose track of these. Anybody got a name for the rat? It's either somewhere outside or inside the car. Hopefully, it exists and it's not lost for good. That would be what I'd be scared of. Wiggly, wiggly, wiggly. I wonder if I should get a Wiggly done. I think they have like a template, but most people who take the template and do them, they're like, eh. It eats anything. Wherever food is available, it will settle down and produce offspring continuously. Thank you for the head pets, Maru. So, nicknames for the rodent? Anybody, anybody, anybody? There's not much competition. It may be the first name that comes to mind. Jen, I was waiting for somebody to say something like that, yeah? We can definitely go with Jen. As long as Jen's okay with it if they're out there. If not, we can always change it later. But for now, the rat will be named Jen. So we have Biscuit, Jen, and KFC. I guess, someone's hungry tonight. Have you eaten? I have had lunch. I also had breakfast. I had way too much for breakfast. So yeah, I've eaten today, yeah? I have eaten today. Oh, I forgot to take the measurement stuff and whatnot. I guess I'll do it later, because I'm pretty sure I'd be ordering through Ubu Cosplay. Ububo, whatever they're called. Because they're always like the highest rated ones. Hi. How are you doing, Zank? So let's just take a quick peek, because I forget which one makes the shoes. Unless they also do. The shoes and whatnot. Let's see. They got the costume, but the wig is only on pre-sale right now. When are they expecting that to be developed? Any pre-sale and in-stock items in one single order will be shipped when the pre-sale items arrive. Pre-sale on the title or the description. It usually needs a few months for the batch production. Your order will be processed as soon as the customs are in stock. Huh. For wigs, that's a 2 to 4 week wait. Okay, that's not that bad. So the costumes take longer. Hell, if the costume's not already like existing in the size that we'd be ordering, that would like be, you know, done by the time it's ready. You got the RGB SCART video cable you order for your GameCube? Nice! Okay. So then the last thing that isn't listed would be the shoes. And the tail would be separate. It's fine. How do they do their sizings? Do they not have a size chart? Oh, there it is. EDT for this item is about 2 to 3 months later. So even though it's in stock, that's why we need to order it now if it's going to take 2 to 3 months. PAL standard is whack. Shot back this bug and said the Bippa bundle shipped, but it was something unrelated. Oh, that's weird. I guess they just had a minor slip up or something, huh? Let's see, so the costume size is based off of bust, waist, and hip. And those are done in centimeters. So, let's see, where's my measurement? Wait, bust, waist, hip. That's the 3 sizes, isn't it? The famous 3. Need more friends like you can help you keep in check? No worries, no worries, no worries. I wasn't even calling you out. I wasn't even calling you out. That means something completely different. I was simply voicing my opinion. That was all I was doing. But if you mean just a friend that thinks differently, I guess maybe you could say that. I wouldn't even have to describe what I did. It's just I simply just voiced my opinion. Because sometimes people agree and that's perfectly fine to disagree. We can agree to disagree. But yeah, I think of nicknames differently, and I guarantee everybody thinks of nicknames in a different way. And I think none of them are wrong or right. Well, you never know. Like I said, it's different for every single person. It's just, I guess my type of opinions or stuff is they're always grounded in I guess a bit of logic and emotional intelligence, but sometimes I can definitely be blunt, or I don't know. I'm glad my webcam's not on, otherwise it'd be really weird to have my chest exposed. The glorious, glorious, glorious advantage of being a VTuber. You can take your measurements without being on camera. $92. So that's looking headset. What is my headset getting cut on? Make sure you get the widest part of the chest while breathing in. I mean, which part would that be? Because I guarantee if I go lower or higher, I'm going to be getting the lower. I mean, if you catch it, you catch it. But should I measure below? Because that part was wider, but it's it's not now. Just about or right below. I can try to see if it is any different right there, I guess. But I feel like if people knew my 3 sizes, it wouldn't really matter to me. I don't think of it as a big private secret. And besides, it could lead to getting help with cosplay, clothing, or, anything other recommended, fitted, or, I just see it as having advantages. For cosplay, one of our milestone incentives was to do a Huo Huo cosplay, the character from Star Realm. And I was just if it's gonna take 2-3 months, we need to go ahead and get it ordered. Because I was looking at it, because I didn't know how soon it would take, or if we should wait till we're done with the marathon. And if it's gonna take that long, it makes sense to get it ordered sooner. Not a big deal, just funny to tease over. I mean, sure. So the widest part would be like, maybe right there, and then to wrap around here, right below. And while breathing in, oh, it's a 97. I forgot breathing in was important. I didn't do that when I was doing the measurement. I wasn't breathing out, but I forgot to breathe in. Let's see. But yeah, we'll be dabbling a little bit in cosplay. You know, make use of that femboy aesthetic. $78. I guess the waist will just be a little too big, because I need the extra large because of the chest. As far as the hips concerned, tiny? I mean, I am 5'9", probably closer to 5'8.5". Hip is a 101. So 2 sizes in XL, but my waist is like 1 size smaller, so that should be fine. Given that this is more of a skirt short? Should we wear skirt or shorts? I've never really kind of looked under the outfit. They're shorts, I think. Custom cosplays are intense. Miku in high school? Ah. So, let's see. Let me clean my glasses because I noticed a speck. And the second I notice a speck, I'm like OCD triggered. Okay, glasses clean. So, let's see. So, extra large. But that makes sense because American. Well, extra large Asian size is like what large our size? The amount of waxing? Alright, see you later. Take it easy. Tell Clara hi for me. Tell her to have fun too. So, I guess the other thing is, they measure their shoe sizes in centimeters, so that's like heel to toe. Which is like 27 centimeters. Wait, how do Americans even calculate shoe size to begin with? Mostly at costing that they don't offer clothes the same way military clothes in. is it just inches? Or is there like a something funky you have to do? Shoe sizes, I only like tried until they fit. I've never actually measured it. Here's a fun question. What shoe size is 10 inches? It's a 9.5. Why? Wait, then that means my shoe size makes no sense. Go measure your foot, okay. Also, I could either try to find loafers or another maker for the shoes. Pre-made ones already exist, but they're like crazy expensive on Amazon. Which makes me curious. Sucrose's actually comes with the shoes on Uvo, doesn't it? No, it's separate, but they're only 35. Also, I do not understand these sizes. It should be for Mel. I would imagine. Yeah, should be. Your foot is like 2/3 of an inch longer than mine, so you'd probably be around a... Oh, I see what you're asking. That changes the measurements. Okay, so... I need to... like... Hold on. My shoe size is a US 13 wide. However, I'm pretty sure I've gone down a size or half a size. Because we got it a little big back when I got these. But I do know my feet are... Yeah. They're probably going to shrink up to half an inch. More than they already are now in time. Yeah, I have some pretty spacious shoes. It's just because I like the wide fit. I can use narrow, but I always preferred wide just because... I don't know. Sizes are all weird when I know. Maybe I can go off of this chart. They have a type of way to measure. Like, this isn't even the shoe that I need, but it's like they have the sizes between 35 to 45. They have the foot length in millimeter, foot width in centimeter, and foot girth in centimeter. So let's see what we can find out from this. And then we can always backward calculate this. This is probably UK sizes. 35 to 45. So foot length. If we give it some room, it'd be like 290. Oh, that might be a problem. Foot width. 12. Girth. 28. So yeah, they would be about a 47. 46 and a half. So the sucrose one might not even work out. They're just a tad too big for the 45s. Although 45 is probably what my foot's gonna shrink down to in the future. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's nostalgic to me, so I don't mind just having it in the background. I can change it up while we're doing this though. If we go outside, we can listen to the Cherry Groove. Also, what were those 2 routes again? Before we make our 3rd catch, I need to remember. Route 29 and 46. And then we're getting ready to do Route 30. $9.5 mil. 32, that's what I used to wear, 32 by 34. That was before I started to lose some weight and stuff. Female shirt. I always like large and extra large, male or female. Being a bit big has always been comfy. It's a comfort factor. But yeah, I'm used to having a little bit of a big foot. Maybe I'm measuring it wrong? Otherwise, it's gonna be hard to find that size. At best, that would be 280. We're small. That's the only thing. Like, I have small hands, big feet. So, hypothetically, I would just need to find a retailer with the right shoes. Let's try. What sizes are available on Amazon? The size chart doesn't even go up to 12. Average apparently? Bruh. As they say, oh, I'm not gonna even worry about it. 12? What's my shoe size again? UK 12, US 13. Is 13 really that rare? Apparently, like, I knew they were big, but apparently, like, is 13 actually big? That's probably because I'm like 5'9", isn't it? Well, that's also considering that the shoe is big for me. I don't... Sorry we're taking up so much time from the game, guys. Let me go see if I don't have any smaller shoes from the past, just so we can get an accurate representation. Okay. Most of my shoe sizes tended to be 13. There was an 11.5 in there. It fits. It's almost a little too small long ways, but I can definitely tell I do have a wide foot. So, wide would just be circumference. Michael Jordan. 12 and a half. I was thinking 12 and a half. But really it depends. It might have to be a 13. Because I don't think a lot of these Asian retailers and stuff like that would do a wide shoe size. If they did, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, most places will only do up to a 12. Which would be 28. centimeters long. Let's see what we can find. Let's not worry about super so far. We have one that is a 13, that's all we need. Otherwise, I'll need to come up with an alternative. Does the costume come with the socks? Leg coverings. Oh. Interesting. So they're the coverings, but not the sock themselves. So I guess you would want an ankle sock for these? Interesting. Okay, this one has sizes up to 10. Huru shoes would be very specific. Because these are like basically Chinese loafers. Sorry about the ads, by the way, I just noticed that. Most of these shoe sizes will be in women's. So I think 28.5. 10.5. Wait, the female number should be higher in comparison? Wait, that's weird. Why does sizing never make sense? Anyways, my shoe says it's comparable to a European 47.5. So anything close to that's fine. So the length, this one would be the closest. They make a shoe up to a 47 European size. Never mind. They have a chart that says it goes up to 9 or 10.5. They don't make up to 10.5. Bleh. I think the best alternative then would be to find a type of shoe that looks close. Is it EU, French, EU? Oh my god. ex-EU, UK? Are they all different? You ask a good question. So a lot of them would use French as default. I'm going to assume it's probably French default if it's not specified, because my shoes probably wouldn't be based on UK if UK was different, if there's a standard out there. My shoe doesn't say anything but UK. However, there is another number that's close to it, and it says BR 46. Oh, weirdly enough, they put the centimeter in it. 31 centimeter. It says that the Chinese size is 310. But, that's not right. These shoes are actually made in Indonesia. Anyways, I would just need to find a shoe that goes up to... Oh, I think we found a winner. And these ones go all the way up to a 29 centimeter, which is basically a US 12. UK 9.5, what? Oh, so there's UK sizes and European sizes. So the European size is probably French. Yeah, because the UK in the boot or the shoe says 12. But that's weird, because this... Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Because women's size is different. Oh my god, women's is calculated differently in each country as well. Oh god, my brain hurts. If my shoe right here is a 12 and the US is a 13... But once you break them down into centimeters... Oh god, my brain hurts. How about we just use centimeters? It doesn't matter what the US translation on these are. I should just be picking for centimeters, right? As long as the centimeter lines up. Because if my shoe is a 31 centimeter, then it should be a size 13, which is right. It might be a bit of a tight fit. Delivery would be... Oh, wow, that shoe's like $60. That's almost as much as the... Suddenly, I'm starting to think the shoe might not be that important. Why would the shoe cost as much as the costume? There's another maker that makes them, and they have even more sizes. Never mind. Who the fuck wears a 4.5? Why would they feel the need to make down to a size 2? My brain hurts. Welcome back. Shoe size difference in shoe size for men and women. Well, if it's purely off of centimeters, we found one. 24. That would be 57. I know. Fashion does get a little confusing once you go beyond the basics. So what's an alternative? In the photo, the cosplayer themselves looks like they're wearing some kind of loafer. Oh. The way they did the socks and the shoes is actually different. I might need to look at another brand. Let's see. Doki's another big one, huh? Doki Doki Cosplay. Everything is on pre-sale right now. They even make the flag, but I'm probably gonna skip on the flag because that's like $40. They also do a package with a towel. What do the sizing look like? Oh, they even have the sizing for the height. How tall am I again? 5 12 68.5 inches to cm. 170 175. Okay, so it'll still be XL. Besides, I think they get the colors better than Uvo's cosplay. They even have the seal on them. Now, the real question, the reason why I'm looking at another brand is... what the hell does it mean by SSR SR? The socks and the shoes. If I can't figure this out here in another 5 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and just get back to the game and figure this out later. I was expecting it to be a simpler process, but it turns out there's a lot more involved. Yeah, looking at the colors and everything, Uvo's definitely not going to be the better option for this one. Their wig might be better though. Let's see. Can they give us a breakdown? Like, I'm looking specifically for how they handle the shoes. Not the shoes, the socks. If the socks are right, we can do something about the shoes. But if the socks provided aren't even correct, then that's... oh no. It's gonna be hard to find this out because I guess it makes sense that she's still new and stuff like that. That there's nothing's like really in production just yet. I do like how Uo points out what exactly is included and what's not included. We might just have to wait on this, like actually wait. Yeah, this would be a 3 to 4 month wait. So this one includes coat, lining, pants, hat, hair accessories, band-aid for the tail, chest pendant, bell. So they also use a leg cover, but they also give you the rune papers. So the real question is, leg covers. I guess they're meant to have a sock underneath, maybe? I guess the final decision is going to come down to how does their wig look compared to Uvo's? I think the quality of the Uvo one does look a little bit better, but Doki's puts the extra coloration at the tips. And I think that alone makes it pretty important. Plus it comes with a wig cap, and the length for the head is a bit more flexible. I'm gonna have to ask people for like help with brands, and you know what, Zank, if you know people, like, I know you've worked with cosplayers if you're there, otherwise I'll probably DM you about it. If there are recommended brands, if it's something that's still in production, then we have time to wait. So my mistake was not recognizing that she's still quite a new character. So the plan will be to get that ordered after the marathon. That would make the most sense. Oh, we were trying to like take care of the ordering of the Huohuo cosplay like sooner than later. My original plan was just to wait to do everything after the marathon, and then I was just like, oh wait, it might take like 2 or 3 months because of production, shipping, and then we started looking it up. We had the cosplay sizes down, and then we started looking at shoes, and we got confused for like half an hour. And then when I went to be, okay, we can just ignore the shoes for now. And then I noticed some nuances with the leg covers, and I'm just like, wait, so are they just leg covers? Is there an actual sock that goes under them? Is there a shoe? And then like the shoes were really expensive because we're gonna need a custom shoe size. But I don't think the shoe's gonna be worth it. Because the weird thing was that the shoes cost almost as much as the costume themselves, so I'm just kind of like, this makes sense why a lot of costumes end up having a generic shoe or loafer. And when I have like none of that, also guys, we got another Pidgey. I don't think we're gonna bother 2 Pidgeys, so we're going to go ahead and say that Route 30 is dead. But yeah, how are you doing, Solvi? How's the day going so far? Part of me just wants to put the order in on the Uvo one. Like, something about the color... Oh, it's because they're not final products. None of them are final products. So then the question I need to be looking up... I'll do this really quickly. Between the 2 companies, which one is better? Uvo and the brands used for Doki Doki SR and SSR are the most popular brands in China. SR is always excellent, Uvo is hit or miss. I guess that depends if the Doki Doki one's SR or SSR. So it's the makers, the producers, and stuff like that as to how they get different. Hey, Go Biscuit! How you doing, Dantix? DaintyX, how you doing? We're a little slow to start. We got distracted by something. We're trying to like get out of it real quickly. There's a cosplay incentive that got hit and we're trying to like get it all set up, but like things got confusing after we started like getting to the end of it, and we're just like, can we figure this out quickly? Or do we just get back to the game? So we're like, we'll probably just get back to it later. Okay. Wait. That image is the one that's on the Uro cosplay site. Oh, so the maker can go to either or. Okay. Guys, we might even have to change characters on the cosplay thing. So we'll look at it later. We're not going to think about it for now. We're going to get to it later. I saw you throw something, yeah. Okay, we're going to get back into it. We've already confirmed 3 checks and we're going past Cherry Grove now. We have Biscuit, KFC, and Jen. So Ratata and Pidgey. Glasses, I can get that for you, yeah? Stretch time? I'll stretch. Hydrate. I need a pee. So I'll do all that. Use the restroom real quickly and we'll get started. So thank you for the head pet, Silva. There's the stretch. There's the hydrate. All redeems. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go pee first. And actually, I'll reset the timers when I get back for you. That way they get a fresh timer. But anyways, I gotta go pee. They give me head pets though. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I know we're lagging behind all of a sudden, but hey, it's just part of it. There's one last thing I want to take a look at, but I'll go ahead and reset the redeems for you, so thank you, thank you. Alright, fresh timers as well. So let's see. I forgot to do some number crunching from earlier. So 2, 5, 7. So that was a funny coincidence. But that brings the total up to 2020. Yay! Year of COVID. Think. Anyways. The one thing that caught my eye on the Doki Doki cosplay site was that their suppliers, retailers, and stuff like that, that's how they differentiate them. So if R is the quality available, then we definitely want to find something different. So now I'm curious as to what is in their product line for SSR. Probably not much, huh? Ready to ship last batch. Oh. Yeah, they're set for the Sucrose one is actually rated SSR. And while they do make a shoe, it only comes in one size? Alex throwing stuff? How are you doing, Alex? How are you doing today? Banana. Followed by 10 more from Caribou. So let's see, hypothetically, if we did... There's actually a big discount on the outfit because it's one of the last. I guess it does also come with the glasses. I saw that. So I think the best thing to do right now is just wait. That's what it's coming down to. Like, I really want to do them, but I thought it'd be easier to do as an incentive or as a redeem without waiting too long. Come on, let's battle. You look weak. I didn't realize he was taunting me the whole time. I didn't even know he was there. Thank you for the head pats, Vic. Everybody's throwing stuff. Open food can? Oh, really? Okay, let me clear out some of the red on my Discord because there's so much red. I promise we will actually play the game. I'm going to assume the Fluff Divers is just full of a lot of random talk now. Let me bring up my thing real quickly. OBS. Guys, I got a little sidetracked. Unlikely? What's unlikely? Okay. Actually playing the game now. I don't know when dinner is, but I'll probably take dinner at 6. So that's like an hour and a half from now. And we should probably be playing this afterwards. Wow. We keep missing and getting crit left and right. This is insane. The game really wants to kill Viscid. I wonder why. As much as I hate returning and whatnot, I'm gonna go ahead and do that since that was like literally the first battle. Gen 2, I don't know if they had passives, natures, and stuff like that. But if this is a Gen 2 on the Gen 4 engine, that stuff should exist, right? Shivai, welcome on. How are you doing today? Just the standard stuff. At least the standard set that I think I know or can remember. So if there's anything specific, let me know, or anything you find off, also let me know. We'll try to adjust to it. Level caps? Unfamiliar with level caps. Capable of taking hits. I feel like the only way to do level caps would be if the ROM was hacked to enforce levels and stuff like that. Okay, so this doesn't have Gen 3 passives, correct? Like Keen Eye and stuff like that? I didn't know how close they kept it to the original Gen 2 or not. Possible outside of that? Oh. I guess we say it's like casual. Yeah, I try to avoid over leveling, but at the same time, if the catches are really shitty and stuff like that, it ends up becoming closer to an Ironmon than a Nuzlocke. But we're just trying to enforce a couple of limitations. This is the first time I've ever played it vanilla. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? Then you have to battle. Overleveling is a thing, but like, if they die, they die. Because the entire idea behind Ironmon is usually an overleveled Mon. With a lot of RNG. And Guillotine. Earthquake, Fissure. What's the thing that... No, it's like Counter and Mirror Coat. Are the things people don't like to see. That 50-50 tackle. I swear Biscuit has something wrong with him. The latest questions though, I'm not sure if I asked you already, but you got any advice regarding viewer retention? No, because I do not play the numbers game, and I would not know what to suggest or not suggest. I know very little about the industry, or how to even market myself. I just keep doing what I do. Level cap from Gym 1 is 13. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind, because I know we're going to go through Bellsprout Tower. So we'll see what happens. Said something else I was going to speak on, I forgot what it is now. Ah, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done like a traditional Nuzlocke. Because my ADHD makes me either forget or stop caring. Leveling up the Pidgey, I guess we could try to level up the Pidgey and Rat. It's just, I don't like the idea of using them, and I'm hoping we catch something in a different route. And if so, we could probably give them some of the levels from Bellsprout Tower. Mario throwing stuff and spinning around, aren't ya? Ember! I'd at least level the bird if anything else. But, I hate side leveling. Was still worth asking? Yeah, anything's always worth asking. There's never a dumb question, only dumb answers. And I'm only full of dumb answers in that regards. You're playing PJSK? Oh, what is that exactly, and how does it lead to the fingers hurting? Also be sure to take breaks too. Let the fingers rest. Fingers are valuable. I swear, The enemy has yet to miss one tackle, and we've missed at least 30% of our tackles, I think. Colorful stage game? Oh! So Project Sekai. I really gotta look at those at some point. Eh, you made it. It was just a worm. At least I would hope they would make it on a worm. You're too strong. Full combo? Ah, yes. The full combo grind. Route 31. What will be the first encounter? Oh, first step. Caterpie is different. Well, not ideal. I'm not against catching it, as long as it doesn't die to the first hit. Wow! It really wanted to die. Does anybody have a name for the Caterpie, the eventual Butterfree? If it even makes it that far. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this route off as clear. B:UG? That's an interesting choice. I like it, I'll take it. You come for a break? Yay! Interact and chat with us a little bit while you let your fingers heal. Emoji B / wait, what? I'm confused. What's the name of that caterpillar from Bug's Life? That is a good question. It keeps changing every time you type it. I don't know what to type now. Is it B:UG, B space dash UG, B:, Bug? Heimlich, like the Heimlich maneuver? Just go with Heimlich? Gotcha. I'm guessing there was a meme that I am unaware of, and that's why I got confused. Heimlich is the bug from Bug's Life, the big caterpillar that turns into the butterfly. I see what you did there. That makes sense. So I guess they'll all get a chance as we go into Bellsprout Tower. Can also take a shot at this one. Dark Cave. I do too. It is by far one of my favorites so far. Yeah, it was somebody like that does them. Kind of as like a your character here thing, but they were closed. But I sent them something anyways, and they're just like, hi, can I take this job? And I'm just like, yes. Like anybody that like just wants to work with my character just immediately grabs my attention, and I'll almost give them the job in advance if they do. This reminds me I never got around to the continuing, yeah, we never got to finish. Like, I got to the part to where you start to go into Johto, because they do it like in reverse, but I guarantee the game's even more updated now. Maybe I just need to do a redo of it. It's probably got a couple more new sprites and stuff, and the game would be even more fun to do now. We got a Geodude for Dark Cave. Also, I'm probably not going to separate the caves into floors unless the name includes the floor. Otherwise, it'll get confusing. You never know. Heimlich might be lower in stats, but it might be able to do something that the others cannot. That was risky, but it paid off. Anybody got a name for the Geodude? Balboa. Ah, like Rocky. It is, but it can still be named that. I'm not gonna assign names and genders. That would make it too confusing. Dwayne? The Rock Johnson? What do you guys think between Balboa, Dwayne, and Dudat? Since we have 3 names, do we have any synonymous agreements? Do you? Thank you. You're gonna fall in love with it whenever V3 is ready to join. I have a second half to this model, but it's currently in development. This one is technically still being finished as well. But yeah, V3 is our name for our idol outfit, or our idol version. So if you notice how some of the emotes, one is clearly dressed differently. Some of the emotes also have the same expression but a different outfit. We call the Alchemist Lily version 2 or V2, and we call our Idol Lily V3 version 3 simply because they're the 3rd different parallel design that I came up with. It's a cute little nickname that we give them, which came from a shorthand way of calling them what they were. Balbo is gender neutral? That's all I was saying. I'm not gonna care genders and stuff like that. As long as we get an agreement on one, the Boulder. Boulder, I didn't realize you could name the Pokemon even longer names. Is there room for the Boulder? I think so, but we would need a synonymous decision. Oh, that one? Okay. Let's see if we can fit it in then. So it's O-U-L-D-E. Wow, it actually fit. You got the reference? I feel like that's a reference I must have forgotten. The unanimous? Unanimous. As long as my throat doesn't get too heavy, and like I said, as long as my dad's asleep early, we might shoot for karaoke close to midnight tonight. Just as a precursor experiment to what's to come later. It'd also be a good excuse to have a small drinking night. Geodude. I'm pretty sure there's an item in here. Aw, there was a Zubat in here? Shame. Even if Crobat's not good in this generation, I still adore Crobat. If there's an item here, I clearly missed it. We'll get it later. Oh, do you? Nice! You got drinks for the future. Oh no, Twitch crashed. Oh no. Had to log back in? Oh no. Top H? Interesting. Is there a reference to that? Oh no, the little fox is here. How are you doing, Ashi? Have you been behaving? I walked too far today looking for Pokemon. My feet hurt and I am sleepy. If I were a wild Pokemon, I'd be easy to catch. That's a fun way to try to teach the player something. Am clean, no more gel for your hair today? Oh, so you are clean, Nashi, clean of a fox. Freshly showered. That's like one of the favorite emotes I have from Peen. Aight, take it easy. Don't wear out the hands too much now, okay? Is it? There's always at least one emote from each person that I like, but like, because of Twitch's limitations, if I don't keep up the sub, I lose access to it. But I do like that one. Just because it's got a interesting implication. It's not just smug, it's like, it implies something. Bellsprout Tower's gonna have one check, right? It's oh really? In image form? It is an oh really kind of emote, yeah. Because of the way the eyes kind of like roll up. Oh, even String Shot can miss? I would have thought that was a 100% accuracy move, unless this game is replicating the not 100% from Gen 1. Poison Sting. It only stings when it poisons. Resisting urge to play more Volatro. Actually, we could do that if we change games later, and I just get like tired and whatnot. That'll be our plan B if karaoke doesn't happen tonight. Soon Saturday? Saturday? You think Donut's gonna do it again? I probably won't be able to join this week just because my sleep schedule's too shifted. And because I already missed the day this week from last night. I should stream Saturday. But I'll probably make time for VR chat next week because my sleep schedule is always going to shift. Which means it will be back. The game that we just lost is something else. Not VR? I am confused. Earlier convo... I mean, when somebody just says the game with no context, what else are we supposed to think? Earlier convo? Oh, the drinks? purist? You only play the non-remakes? I feel like there's always something to be enjoyed, both classics and remakes. I feel like the Gen 4 system was a really nice addition to old Gen 2. And since I've never played this game, well, to completion, or at least in a large amount, I can't say one's better than the other. But I definitely wouldn't let purism stop you in the way from enjoying a game for the sake of being just a game. I knew it was you, Menhera. How did you get past me? Here is something neat for surprising me, Menhera. The Versus Recorder. The Versus Recorder can record your Pokemon battles. I have to go now, and you won't pass me this time. I mean, all you have to do is tell somebody to stop and walk in front of them. Violet City. We care about the traditional buildings around here. That's why even the Pokemart and the center are painted a bit somberly. Shard de Berry. Shard de Berry. Oh yeah, I traded the berry for a shard. If you bring me some shards, I'll give you 3 berries. The card game. The card game? Oh, that's right. That's what you're planning to do Saturday morning, huh? I might try to time to make, like, watch that on the side during a break and stuff like that. Or you can, like, play it and we both can play it, like, on the side and just do, like, some sort of, like, voice chat while we're playing on our own streams or something. Team Rocket. Oh yeah, this game was set 3 years later from Gen 1. High level does not mean smarter. The TV show Show Me Show. The Big Brother? No. I have no idea who you are. Bill? Those must be the multiplayer things. Which trainer do you like best? Idle? Yeah. Now, the real answer is Ace Trainer, but that's a little too tryhard. Ghost type. Sprout Tower. Do you have a Bellsprout? If this was a normal game, we could just go get an Onix straight from the get-go. I forgot that was a thing. And then this is the generation where they introduced Onix and Scizor? We always know what happens in the school. We don't need that. Are you a real trainer? That must be the gym. Bonjour, are you a trainer? We haven't gone in that. Follow me. No. No. I'm not going in there. Bye-bye. I'm too cool for school, as they say. Ah, so this is where the netball and heel ball is going to be. Anybody else thinks that the heel ball design kind of looks like shit? Or is that just me? It kind of looks like something a pinata shit out of its ass. The ball is just like loud pink, yellow, and green, and it's like the designs on it is just kind of like random. I could definitely redesign it to look cuter and be like an actual recovery like ball design. Let's see, do we have money for Not many balls. I would like the Premier Ball. Actually, does this gen even have Premier Ball? Do we really want a Bellsprout? I mean, assuming we even find one. I'm gonna go and take 7. Every game after RES. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Well, that's why I'm wondering, because this game doesn't seem to have passives. Like Keen Eye and Pickup. So I'm wondering if this was a Gen 4 remake that tried to be truer to Gen 2. Because like I said, I've never played the remake of the Gen 2. Heart Gold, Silver Soul. Strawberry is a cute name for the bird. Oh yeah, if we go south, we can check that route as well. Should be abilities? Okay, abilities. I could not remember the name. I could check one more time just in case I'm being dumb. If we hit summary, they do have natures. Oh, it's on the other screen. Okay, I'm glad somebody else said something. That way it gave me the opportunity to check again. So this explains why the Pidgeys were dodging. They have an ability that increases their natural evasion. Okay, on to Sprout Tower. Did you know that the Pokegear allows you to put marks and memos on the map? I'd love one if you have one of those. I don't think I can give that away. No Gadro? Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. That's such a nice ability. Gen 3, I totally abused the hell out of it. It was, like, broken in Gen 3. You'd be finding like gold nuggets and rare candies like constantly. A Bellsprout over 100 feet tall. People say that it became a middle pillar here. You see the pillar shaking. People are training upstairs. Sprout Tower was built long ago as a place for Pokemon training. Only those who reach the top will receive a wonderful move. So we could start leveling some things a little bit. Or sweep with Cyndaquil. We'll see what happens. It legit allowed me to beat Steven on my first time playing Ruby when I was a kid. Nice. How did you use your items? Like, what made it define winning for you? Super Potion? Wow. That's I feel like I had that happen once, not on my first time. But I do feel like I remember something like that happening in Moemon. Given that they're all gonna probably have Vine Whip, Geodude is not gonna have fun here. It's also funny that his first Pokemon was not his first in the list. I didn't know that was possible. Burb is still no levels just yet, but I figured Bellsprout Tower wouldn't be a bad start. We might just have to start doing some swap-ins. And honestly, it's not terrible since Cyndaquil is fire type. And I think just about every trainer is probably going to be pulling out a Bellsprout. That might actually be the strat here. Burby Bourbon. Sorry about the ads, guys. The ads are over. Welcome back to those who weren't able to see. I love how it's like the Vine Whip's like whip, whip, whip. Come on, work for it. Work for it, Heimlich. Become the Butterfree of your dreams. I feel like the only thing that's coming to mind, if there's a small chance that Ghost do show up in the wild here and they happen to have Shadow Tag. I think we just need to get KFC to pick up Gust. And then they could probably level a fair bit out of this. So we'll heal in just a second, but I think we can take one more floor. Also, I don't know if the Poke Center clause applies to areas or just gyms. That's one thing I definitely don't know about Nuzlocke. All I know is once you go into a gym, there's no going out until everyone is defeated. Even if that means submitting an incorrect answer. Also, if the first encounter in this tower ends up being a ghost, that might get difficult. 'Cause I think Biscuit's going to fry whatever it happens to be. Unless KFC picks up Gust on the next level, that might make it possible. KFC might be able to take this by itself. Oh yeah, after a hit like that. Burb is level 5. Sand attack. As long as it doesn't do a random crit. In our favor, I guess that works out. KFC is now level 6. Thank you. For what? What are you thanking me for, buddy? Oh, thankfulness. Oh, why did it do that? How's everybody doing tonight, though? If you're on the East Coast, it's definitely dinner time. Okay, our first encounter is going to be a Rattata. We technically would have the option of taking this, but given that it's just a 1 level difference, I'm probably gonna let that go. So let me go ahead and write the check down as confirmed. Soon to be 2 at night. Over there on Europe? European areas? Sleeping soon? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, may you have the sweetest of dreams and a good rest when the time comes. Nice. Yeah, I didn't do Sword Shield, but the designs are nice, but from what I've heard, the gameplay is, the game was very meh. Scarlet and Violet, the Switch isn't strong enough to handle them, but they did look like pretty good games. They felt like pretty good games. If they ran at a smooth 30 or even 60, which they probably never will. If it ran at a solid 30 FPS, the game was good. The game was actually pretty good. The aspect of the raids was pretty fun. They got a little min-maxy towards the end, but it's fine, because that's like the first time I even bothered to try to be min-maxy. And they had so many convenient systems that it actually felt, you know, fun to play. So I will say Scarlet Violet, probably worth playing. The more I look into Legend ZA, the more I hype myself up for it. I mean, they're doing a good job if that is the case. Yeah, the game's gonna be pretty lit. Even if it doesn't meet all expectations, I think it's gonna be a pretty good game just because of what it is. I should grab that game. Could even play it tonight as a backup option. Just wish it was always action combat. You think they could do... I don't think they'll ever do that to ZA, but it'd be hilarious if they did. So, give me 1 second. Oh god, that one Discord is flooded, that's right. I'm gonna be scrolling for just a little while. Unless... Nope, I didn't bother to bookmark it. Let's see. Also, I keep forgetting. There's one small email I need to send out tonight, but I'll worry about it when the time comes. Oh, there's the site I'm looking for. Okay. RCS. Ooh, I always hate when they divide these into parts. I'll be just a moment, guys. Split up the regions evenly, mainly because I'm not rich enough to own every North American. That's understandable. Have a safe trip, Sylvie. We'll see you when you get home, okay? Take it easy. Oh no, has this site changed to a... Okay, no, that works. $500 error. Sweet. Try this one then. Amex Platinum card is the best. I have no idea what that is. Is that like a debit card, credit card, shop card, anything like that? Okay. And as long as that one's up, then that should be the update file as well. Verification successful. Wait 5 seconds. Yay! Disable your ad block. How about you go fuck yourself? I'll try another site. Does anybody else not get annoyed when a website's like, please disable your ad blocker? It's just like, what person in the right mind is going to go out of their way and do that? GoFile. I think I found a new site that I like. That and One Fister are actually pretty decent about their download speeds without needing premium. So let's see. We can continue to leech KFC a little bit. Let's try to get... Oh, Heimlich and birds don't get along. We'll keep leveling Burb. I love the little whistle. I sway like leaves in the wind. You were challenged by Sage Edmond. Yeah, at this point the defense is kicking in with the type advantage. KFC should be pretty fine up until the level 7 Bellsprout, I think. Nah, Holmes, the true bane to your existence is when you go to read an article, and it's out of the full article because you get paid to unlock it. See, what I do is, when I pull up articles, I always scroll to see if that exists. If I can tell that it's there, then I don't even start reading. Just because it's like an auto function my brain does. It's just like, oh, you better check. Oh, they probably have an auto blocker down there. If there's one thing I remember, Faulkner has... What is it, a Spearow and a Farfetch'd? Or just a Spearow, but it's like level 14 or something? Potion. Should probably finish letting Biscuit get to 13 just in case. I train to find enlightenment in Pokemon. You are challenged by Sage Jin. Joey's calling me? Minhera, howdy. It's Joey. How are you? Hey, you remember my super cool Rattata? It's different now. It's like the top percentage of Rattata. You know what I'm saying? No. And he hangs up. What the hell? I think he's a little cray-cray. Or just excited. The Elder's TM lights even the pitch black darkness. Oh, we're eventually gonna need an HM slave, aren't we? You are challenged by Sage Neil. Sage Neil sends out a Bellsprout. It is my head that is bright. I mean, bald and shiny. That's what makes a bald good. Let me see how much you trust your Pokemon. You were challenged by Sage Troy. Growth. Isn't Vine Whip a physical skill? Or is this before the type split? Ah, damn it, got an attack off. Yeah, this is definitely post-split. Level 9. Hey, there's Gus. Hoot hoot. Bird, this might actually be a good chance to use Boulder. The Boulder. It is level 7 though. That might be a problem. it may stand a chance. It's gonna come down to who misses and who crits. Like that. Sadness. Hypnosis. Are you serious? Do wake up soon. I'm glad I wasn't planning on using tackle. Come on, Biscuit. You ain't all got all day to sleep now. There you go. Critical hit. Boulder got level 4. It also learned Mud Sport. Yes, your trust is real. Let's see what they all say post-defeat. It is not too far from the Elder. Whoops. Rattata. As Pokemon grows stronger, so does the trainer. No, wait. As the trainer grows stronger, so do too the Pokemon. Let there be light in your journey. I don't remember if we fight, Eduardo again here or not. You showed us what you've got, and it is indeed good. Take this technical machine. However, you should care more about your Pokemon. The way you treat your Pokemon can be too harsh. Remember, Pokemon are not tools of war. He calls himself the Elder, but he was no match for me. Sure enough, those who lecture how you should be nice to Pokemon, they cannot defeat me. All I care about are strong Pokemon that win every time. The rest of them don't mean anything to me. Eduardo used an escape rope. Okay, so we don't fight him, he just runs. Bye-bye, Red Boy. So good of you to come here. Sprout Tower is a place of training. People and Pokemon test their bonds to build a bright future together. I am the final test. Allow me to check the ties between you and your Pokemon. Let me check my downloads real quickly. You are challenged by Elder Lee. Bruh. Did they really have to do that? Was that the same name from the actual game, Gen 2? Elder Lee? Bruh. How did I not see that back then? So the level cap before going into Faulkner's gym was 13, right? My mind says we should probably play a little bit of catch up with our weaker members. But I also don't want to, like, necessarily do a grind. But we'll see. That Spearow can get kind of devastating on a crit. Pokemon are not tools of war. Meanwhile, the Pokedex, this Pokemon casually commits war crimes in its free time. Ah, there is also the big Pokemon War as well. That's actually a high level Hoot Hoot. Also, doesn't Hypnosis have like a 65? 75 accuracy? Yeah. I love the story to the Great Pokemon War. Damn. Yeah, X and Y was like my favorite. Even though I've forgotten some of the story. My headcanon is the Great Pokemon War was essentially World War I, whereas afterwards people were like, this is the war that will end all wars. I would kind of like them to do another side game based on the wars, or the big war. But I wonder how that would play out. What kind of systems would they use? So Biscuit will hit 13 just as we go into Faulkner. Perfect. Legends game? Yeah. I hope they do continue making Legends games. Don't know when people thought I was crazy saying the Legends series was going to be a series. I don't see why not. The way you battle is elegant. You should be able to stand up to Faulkner. And you should be able to make good use of this. It is a technical machine called Flash. Take it with you. You've obtained TM70. When a Pokemon learns Flash, you can illuminate caves no matter how dark. You can try it on a Bellsprout, for example. It is always based on the knowledge further than you expect. Legends ZA, Aftermath of the Great War. Oh, that's right! I forgot. ZA is the Legends of XY. Oh god, I can't wait. I can't wait. Even if the game isn't as, good as it should have been, I will probably love it and just say it's a 10 out of 10. I will intentionally set the bar lower just because I am a XY fanboy. Even if people hate on the game gave me almost everything I could have asked for. And I'm not saying that just because of Megas. I will use an escape rod just because it's convenient. I love that the little Pokemon that's with us also spins. I feel like that could have been easily overlooked. I don't know who's calling us, but I didn't know talking to your Pokemon reset that. Ah. Let's see. There's one more route we can check off. Because I know the game won't let us go left. I think we're good on potions. This is going to be Route 32. And to the left is that one cave, isn't it? What's our catch gonna be here? I'm so sorry for the ad break. Twitch has been hyperactive about him. We actually got a Bellsprout. I'm totally not going to hit it with Gust, just in case. Does anybody have a name for the Bellboy? They're definitely going to be our carrier of our Flash, because I'm probably going to be too lazy to look at a guide. Actually, that could be a funny name if nobody else comes up with a better one. Bellboy. Lips. I think through just about all of Bellsprout's evolutions, the lips are always prominent, aren't they? That could be a funny name, yeah? Let's go ahead and use them. Lips. Okay, let's try to get the Pidgey up a little bit. Leafy? Oh, I didn't know Hip Hop was here. Shame. We already took the lips, though. Yeah, Hip Hop would be pretty good for EXP and stuff like that, I think. Also, I think if we go left, technically Unknown would be on the table. And until we get Rock Break, I don't think we can get any of the rock. I know there's secret items out here, though. Like a Great Ball? DSL? Also, I love this BGM. The mystery BGMs. Pokemon does such a good job with their music. Even in their bad games. Well, most of the time. Whoever came up with the Scarlet and Violet one where you fight the legendaries, that one was definitely inspired by the Tutist, the do kind of song. Ruins of the Alps. DG with the lips. Ruins are about 1,500 years old. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have to remember Braille. Popping up to say goodnight. It's almost 12. Have a good class tomorrow. Have a good sleep, sweet dreams, and we'll see you again, Mario. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with us, okay? Take it easy. Night night. The Ruins of Alf. Oh wait, don't we have to do something before the unknown happens? Or are they just always here? Mystical, eerie, ancient, solemn, frosty, ethereal. Isn't that just Rhyhorn? I forget if anything does spawn here or not. It's a big room, but nothing is here. Now sleep. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely night. Why do I feel like one of these actually had a switch? I'm probably misremembering. And if there's not a spawn table here, it's probably because Moemon introduces a pool here. The ruins have not been robbed, nor tampered with, no graffiti either. Things are well preserved. Something here must make people feel they should preserve it. I mean, there's only one way to preserve our history. So yeah, there's probably not going to be a drop table here. Not drop table. Spawn table here. Once we have access to get to the other parts of the Alps, then it'll make sense. Unless... Right. There is another area. Welcome to this chamber. We are reconstructing ancient Pokemon stone panels. You can rotate stone panel pieces by touching them for a short time. If you touch a piece and slide it, you can move it around. We think you should be able to put them back where they were. This Pokemon hides on the seafloor and watches the shore with its eyes on its back. That's Omanite. Amistar? Kabuto? What's this thing called again? How do we rotate these again? Is there even a need to rotate? Double click. Wait a second. There we go. Did you just come down from above? So, you must have solved the stone panel puzzle. That is wonderful. You seem to have some talent with archaeology. I will give you this unknown report. Yeah. It records you known as you capture them. I'm sure it'll come in handy. There is a strange presence here. Well, what you known will we get. Because it'll be the only one we catch. You known I. What would be a good name for this one? Even if we don't catch, or like, what's the word? Use them, I'd still like to name the ones we do bother to catch. We could just be simple and call it I. But if it's a you known, and it's the I, what about calling it I know? Hey Caribou, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Wow, they're everywhere. Let's see, that one's the J. Spawn rate. I'll be honest, I don't remember. Unless it's meant to be O. That's an F, I think. Doing good, just having Windows Update yep. I try to hold off of them until it becomes absolutely necessary. Like a critical update is posted to do a Windows Update. Because Windows Updates are just notorious for breaking stuff, resetting settings, and all that jazz. Smash. Oh, is this another route? The real question is, does it have any patches of grass? 36. Ah, okay, so that's why we can't go this way. So I won't write off 36 just yet. Could it be the polar opposite to you? I'm a Windows Insider. Update weekly. Gotcha. Some people are more avid about staying up to date. I'm the type that's just like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Welcome for Windows, being a functional, somewhat messy, but functional OS. That's like the story of any OS. They're functional messes. Okay. We can almost do Faulkner. But I feel like we should definitely grab a couple of levels. Cyndaquil's fine. It's already at cap. I should probably look up the cap. We may as well try to stick to it. Wait, hardcore level caps? Is there like a non-hardcore level cap? Oh, 13 is the... Wait, Elite 4-1, Elite 4-2, Elite 4... Wait, you're not allowed to level up during the gym? Wait. How would you... What? I guess you would need to prep rare candies for that? Why is... Even the champion has its own bracket? Oh god, my brain hurts. Oh, even the level cap applies. To the other gems? Stretch, let me go and stretch while I try to figure out how this cap works. Stretch. Whew. Thank you for the stretch. Wait. It's so interesting seeing that Koga and and Lance? Wait, the rival fights even have level caps? Oh, this is like... That's like beyond hardcore keeping up with levels. I'm just going to ignore the caps per Elite 4 member. But I'll try to keep the level caps generalized and say that they can level in the gyms. Gotcha, Holmes. Thank you for the hydrate. Holmes. Kinda do want to play a little bit of Voltro. Okay, so that's done. That's done. We might play Arceus on the night. For now, though, let's grab a couple of levels. Quick attack. Ah, 11's probably good enough. The ones that really need help are like the lower levels. If anything, we could just use KFC to power level them if things get dicey. Yeah, I forget. Caterpie doesn't get the benefit of having a stab move. Wait, isn't Pidgey considered like normal flying? Or is it just flying in certain generations? I'm like level 5. It's either 6 or 7 that it goes to Metapod and 10 Butterfree. Ah, Mareep would have been a cool catch. I don't know if it has Thundershock or not, so I should probably throw a boulder at it just to check before I throw a bird at it. It does have that, so just in case, let's use Mudsport. Let's try to use Mudsport. I guess if we see another Mareep, we should probably just stay away from them. Just to be safe. So, both... the bug... and Lips would be harder to use. If anything, Boulder would be half decent to bring into Falkner's Gym. Actually, they'd be amazing. Also, I didn't mean to bring out Biscuit, but Biscuit's not going to get very much EXP out of this. Let's see. Yeah, let's be logical. Jin has some use because of Quick Attack and doesn't necessarily need the levels. Lips and Heimlich are gonna have a hard time against birds. KFC is already level 11, so I think if we just focus on Boulder for playing catch-up, I think we could probably do the first gym without having it to bat too much of an eye. It's already 6 o'clock, so I guess after we get done with the gym, we'll see what's going on. I'll see if I need to fix up a dinner, and then we'll go from there. So we'll probably take a food break with a little bit of YouTube on the side here in just a little while. As long as Hoppip doesn't have recovery, they'd be like the perfect target. Oh, they do have synthesis. Sag. You know, there's a chance that Rattata could probably handle it, because I think synthesis caps out at 5 attacks, right? 5 PP? It'd make it long and drawn out, though, is the only caveat to that. Probably the only problem with Geodude is they'd not be a good switch on something that's going to power up or use later. Defense Curl only buffs itself, sadly. Well, not a bad thing. Actually, Defense Curl into something like a Rock Throw would actually be a very safe bet for this next dungeon. Dungeon Gym. Dungeon. Nice miss. Ah yes, the boulder enters the battle. Indeed. I thought to myself, they'd make a pretty good candidate for Falkner. I don't want to over-prepare everything to level cap, but it's really hard to turn down Geodude going into a bunch of birds. Minhera, how are you? You failed to catch a Pidgey. Well, you'll make it just fine. Thinking back to, Pokemon? Well, no. Ash did catch it. It was the sparrow that he couldn't catch, huh? What's Ashy doing tonight? What? Chillon Berry? Catching a sparrow? Oh, really now? Have you got a vulture outside? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I totally saw one streamer do it. I think Indigo League is open source. No, what is it? Public domain? Because I've seen like streamers like have it on their stream before. But if it was done by 4Kids, I wonder how that works. Marie, bye-bye. Can't escape. Bruh. I don't want to deal with static body. Bellsprout. Yeah, Boulder is gonna sit this one out and let KFC take over. Level 7. I probably won't even go for like 12 or 13 on it. I just wanted to get a rock attack. Hey, what's going on, Kat? How are you doing? Ocarina? I just not have time to touch it. Like, it's sitting next to me, but like, that'll take time and dedication to pick up a little bit. It's not ideal to try to learn during a marathon. Fun fact about the Awawa. As a small playing Gen 2, Bellsprout was one of her favorites. Oh, really? Did you get it all the way up to Weeping Bell back then? Was it one of your faves? Interesting. It's been so long since I touched Gold and Silver that I don't remember like what my team would have even consisted of. I just really liked Ho-Oh. But I guess that was an early sign that I was going to like phoenixes as a mythological creature. Weeping Bell is the first evolution. Oh, it's Victory Bell. Yeah, the Angry Venus Flytrap. Almost level 8. I do know that I took Meganium in the first time I played a Gen 2 game though. Chikorita. Yeah, Gen 2 is a big game. I know I played it through to Red, but like, I guess it's just because it's such a big game that it's hard to remember 20 plus years ago. Rock Polish. Not the move I'm looking for. Geodude, you have like 4 levels of patience before I'm just like, just go punch birds. I feel like between these 3 Mon, we shouldn't struggle too much with Faulkner. All the dust that it'll produce. Don't polish your stone, you'll go blind. Yeah, you don't want any of that dust in your eye for sure. Micro-sized particles of stone just waiting to... What is it? Waiting to penetrate your retina. Boulder feels slightly conflicted about fighting a young blind kid. Boulder is no longer conflicted. May have to use confusion instead. Okay, maybe level 9. I don't think this should be terribly difficult. Because at the bare minimum, Boulder should get some EXP from the fights leading up to Faulkner. The only thing I worry about is the sand attack spam. I chain of sand attacks into Leers is... I'd just be RNG at that point. Okay, I'll take one more level, this last level, then we'll go. I probably won't use Rock Polish, but I'll probably start with one defense curl. And then if we're lucky, it'll pick up Rock Throw at level 10. Or something close to it. Boulder should fight Faulkner at no less than level 11. I guess if it was just Boulder. But we have the KFC and Biscuit. Level 11 is probably when it picks up a skill then, huh? Oh, that's when its conflicted feelings go away? Ah, interesting. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. The bugs will get their turn later, probably. Provided we don't catch something that catches my eye later on. Okay, no exit. Yo, champ in the making. I'm no trainer, but I can give you some advice. Believe me. If you believe, then a championship dream can come true. You believe, then listen. The grass type is weak against the flying type. Keep this in mind. I can't believe how ridiculously high this is. But from up here, you can tell what it feels to be like a bird Pokemon. Without wings? Let me see if you're good enough to face Faulkner. This reminds me of Meet the Parents. The name's so close to being Faulkner that I can't help but remember that. Also, I froze for a second when I saw like the bird wasn't on his thing. He's a furry. Oh, we're immediately starting off with debuffs. Sweet. A feathery. Oh, there comes the Leer. At this rate, this will save me the need to use a potion for the next one. $110 EXP. So close. Even though you're a rookie trainer, you're not bothered by these heights at all. You really are something. Yeah. Blind, probably. Ho ho. You some kind of big shot? Then we'll see what happens if you get pushed around up here. Think you'll stagger and fall? I would not recommend doing that. Unless you're ready to fork up hospital bill or something. People here are training night and day to become bird Pokemon masters. Bring it on. Oh, that just reminded me of Ganon Slayer. You're challenged by Bird Keeper Rod. Pidgey. This time I might actually use Rock Polish once. Yep, there's the Sand Attack. I knew it was going to come out sooner or later. But yeah, not a feathery. I was just distracted by the feathers and the lack of a bird. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Random thought, the Rangers in Gen 3 were my favorite NPCs. I liked the Rangers and I think the Ace Trainers. Gen 3 had a lot to love about it. It was my OG favorite up until I gave X and Y a try, years after it came out. MIDI sound bake that you got for the composers. Interesting fact. Pidgey. KFC. Fisherman and Sailor theme was originally drafted as Encounter Dancer? Huh. Which makes way more sense given the Latin feel of the song. So far away from these two levels. Okay, Mr. Faulkner, how are you doing today? I'm Faulkner, the Violet City Pokemon Gym leader. There's many differences to be found in these midis. For example, Barry's theme is missing an entire 15 seconds. Level limitation for Gym 2 is 17. And then 19? Damn. That'd be really difficult. People say you can clip flying-type Pokemon's wings with the jolt of electricity. I won't allow such insults to bird Pokemon. I mean... I'll show you the real power of a magnificent Pokemon... Wow, dyslexia. Okay, so it's probably Pidgey Pharaoh, not Pharaoh, Sparrow. This one I'm probably just gonna keep it nice and simple. Tackle spam, and then Pidgey will come in with one Sand attack, and if Pidgey can't handle it, I'll switch over to Cyndaquil. I was half expecting the Pidgey to use, Sand attack. Oh, it's a Pidgeotto. I have an idea. We might not even need KVC. Told you a level 11 was needed. Keen Eye ability? What does that mean? Oh. Prevents accuracy reduction? So if Gust is treated as... Let's see, was this both? This should have been before the... No, after the split. So then we really need Boulder to get out there. And depending on how much damage this does, see how much 6 damage 1 defense curl might do on the next turn. This will let me know if there's a split or not. Yeah, I figured it would. Post split? I think so, but this would just be the instant way to confirm it. Oh, it has Roost? Okay. That did 1 point less. So now I'm tempted to see if that was just RNG being RNG. Okay, no, it did another 6. Yeah, just RNG being RNG. Yeah, there's another 6. Roost is one of those abilities that actually has 10 uses instead of 5, huh? A lot of the compositions needed to be split to do RAM limitations. That's a early Roost. I don't mind though. As long as it has some damage, it'll probably be tempted to use Roost. RAM limitations make sense. It also explains some of the structures being different between NES games. Because some of the carts were 128, 256, 512. I think there was a couple of weird memory sizes as well. I don't know why I thought he had a Pharaoh. Unused 750 kilobyte variant by Nintendo. There's a few strange carts that I think did. I just couldn't remember the value of it. They're kind of special. Pidgeotto's evolution level's technically 18, right? I know gym leaders do have a lot of early evos, but that's a pretty big difference. It's interesting. It's a shame Gusta's treated physical. It should be near done with the roost, I think. Ooh, SGG on Boulder. I feel like the most likely one that would leave behind would probably be Heimlich. So now that its roost is mostly down, now we just gotta hope to get lucky with Ember. But in the case I was saying, I was referring to the built-in 2 megabyte available for the music buffer for MBS. Ah, okay. Interesting. Hopefully we get the burn on this turn. I think it's out of Gust at this point. Hey! Perfect. So, Heimlich paid the price. But Boulder did make good use of deflating the roosts. We should probably just quick attack this. Just to go ahead and seal the deal. Yeah, Boulder would have got rock throw then, huh? We took the painful option by not knowing, but hey, that's half the fun, is it not? Hardcore Nuzlocke levels are kind of intense, huh? We'll see how it goes. I think I want to try to play hardcore Nuzlocke levels, and if it don't work out, then we'll go casual. It'd be different than just doing casual Nuzlocke going into casual. For pity's sake, my dad's cherished bird Pokemon. But a defeat is a defeat. Alright. Take this official Pokemon League badge. This one is the Zephyr badge. Minhera receives the badge. With that badge, Pokemon including traded Pokemon up to level 20 will obey you without question. It also enables you to use the hidden move Rock Smash anytime outside of battle. By using a TM, a Pokemon will instantly learn a new move. Think before you act. A TM can only be used once. Ah, so that one is Roost. And we're playing in the one where you only get one copy. Well, not just one copy, but the consumables. Hello, Minhera, we discovered something. The details are, well, I can't really say anything, but we want you to carry that egg. My assistant is in the Pokemart in Violet City. Could you go and meet him and pick up the egg? So let's go deposit Heimlich and then get ready to deposit the egg as well. I think we do have the unknown in box. So we might want to pull that out just in case we need another switch. I will say this box system they introduced in Gen 3 was the best thing they probably ever did. Wait, no, I'm being dumb. We still need that slot. Because I think we have to take the egg in order to progress the story. And then we'll go grab food. And then we might either do Balatro, we might try to play something different, and just see where the night's gonna go. So they should be here, right? Oh, there's even more stuff in the shop now. Repels, ropes, burn heals. I can probably skip burn and ice. 2 awakenings would be sufficient just in case. This is where we should go ahead and make an invest. Well, no, we don't need that many balls at this point. Hey, what's going on, Aquarium? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Wait a second. How much did Supers do in this generation? 20? We'll take 2 and 1. We don't need too many right now. But it couldn't hurt. You're well, nice. How's Johto? Awesome so far. It's been what is it, over 20 years since I played the original Gen 2 games? So now we're doing Heart Gold for the first time ever. And we're throwing a little bit of a spin with the Nuzlocke on top of it. And as somebody suggested, we'll try to stick to the hardcore Nuzlocke level restrictions to an extent. The Elite Four ones just kind of confuse me, so I'm probably going to ignore them except for the champions. But yeah, Gonna play gold right now? Sweet! The original gold or heart gold? I'm glad to hear you're doing well though. Welcome on in. Now that we've got past the first gym, only took one death. We didn't grab the egg yet, did we? Let's see, so next gym limit is level 17. So at this point, I might want to start getting Gen and Lips up just a little bit. Well, maybe not so much Gen, but Lips wouldn't be a bad option. But we really don't want to lose Lips up until we get past wherever we need Flash for. Because they are going to carry our Flash. The original, nice! Nice, nice, nice. I love doing Ho-Oh Tower on the originals. We just finished Faulkner. We managed to get through with only losing one. We had what was it? A Caterpie named Heimlich. They had to eat a swap out during the Pidgeotto fight. And then our Biscuit Cyndaquil was able to finish off Faulkner's Pidgeotto with a lucky burn. Many hours later, you're finally back. Welcome back. 5 hours in. I know. I mean, we didn't... Well, we kind of did, but like, we talk a lot and sometimes we do things outside the game. I think we spent like an hour looking at like cosplay measurements and everything to figure out how we might handle one coming up. Or likely finding another one. Or potentially just waiting. Just because the one we were looking at wasn't really in production. And the quality ratings on Doki were kind of like not what we'd be looking for. But they've got a sale going on the Sucrose one. I'm kind of like, do we just go back to that one? Because it's rated like one of their best products. It's also in stock and we'd actually be able to get it sooner. So I'm kind of like, let's just wait until we get done with the marathon and then figure all this out. Glad to see KFC and Lips alive right now. Yep. I say we start the run and do a laugh. You lose Pokemon? Laugh, you lose. Like a you laugh. Wait, how would a you laugh, you lose in a Pokemon challenge like go hand in hand? 21 hours in the gold? Sweet. Yeah, Lips is a pretty interesting name for it. So we'll take the egg, and then we're gonna deposit it. Cause I don't know what the clause rules are on Togepi, but I think it's safer if we just box the egg. If you laugh, you release a Pokemon, and if you lose all your Pokemon, you restart. Me oh my. That egg must be... I see. It wouldn't go well to me just because I'm a creature that, like, you know, is notorious for my laughs, especially the hyena laugh. So, me trying to do a you laugh would probably result in us never getting out of the starting town. Like, see, I laugh at myself all the time. I'd be naming our first Mon, our starter Mon, laughing at the name we give it, and proceeding to reset the game like every 60 seconds. It would not be fun, trust me. A while into X. How are you enjoying X, by the way? Like, oh, I would love to hear like your play-by-play and everything. I just adore Gen 6 too much. I see. So it was handed from Mr. Pokemon to Professor Elm. And then from Elm to you. Now I get it. That egg is truly an important egg. Please do take good care of it for me. Is that understood? I'm counting on you. Proceed to cook scrambled eggs and put it in the Pokemon computer. X, and Y are the Gen 6 releases. It was the the region before Alola. As the first mainline game you've played since Platinum, so much. I know. It's gonna be very different, but it's wonderful. So let me go ahead and mark box 18 will be our dead box. Rocket music, yay! So we should have healed since then. Flash is exactly what we need. Chlorophyll, not the best. Pretty much glass can. Pretty even attack, special attack. Speed's not too shabby, but not enough to really compensate for its stoof. Either way, we do need to get a couple levels on Lips and Jen, just because... whatchamacallit. If Hardcore's Gym 2 level limit is 17, Biscuit and Boulder KFC are going to be getting a little close to that. Also, I really need to pee, so I'll be right back. I'll also try to get dinner plans out of the way, so I might take a proper BRB here for 5 minutes. Kimu did an amazing job of remixing Versus Red Fight. Was Kimu the one that does all the ones that I'm thinking of? I might have to look them up sometime. Radio Tower! I have a good time with Radio Tower, yeah. So, y'all take it easy. I'll be back in just a moment. I won't be gone that long. Just Mother Nature and food. I'll figure it out. I'll be back.